Alright, I think everything's set up. Also, welcome in, Joseph. I didn't get most of my stuff set up. I was too busy actually, like, trying to do something in code, and I just could not get it to work. So, like, I was coding up until, like, the last minute. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. I think I know what's wrong with it, but I don't know how to fix it quite yet. I'm still learning. That's fine. That's fine. It's not a big issue. Alright. I did want to play some Apex today. And we can actually have the music playing, although it will have to be really quiet. I think that's like the minimum. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Awesome. That's as quiet as the music can get. Also, can you hear the music? I know the other day the music wasn't being put out on Twitch, so I just want to make sure that it actually goes through. And then while doing that, let's actually launch the game. Gotta have something in my throat. Okay. There we go. Let's also connect. What do you mean you're connected? Okay. Thought you weren't game. Okay. Jesus, that's loud. I'm just turning that down because Jesus, I don't know how loud that was for y'all. Holy crap, I forgot how loud that was. Let me go in the audio mixer and try and lower that because holy crap. Mixer. Apex, we're just dropping you down. There we go. Let's see how loud it is though. I just gotta wait for all the shaders and stuff to load. They're almost done though. You know, it only has 6,800 to do. No servers found. No. Please. Do I have to update it and it's just not updating? Hold on. That might be it. Come on. Okay. Let's see if maybe it needs an update and Steam is just being a dick. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to... Let's see how these are. Probably like some update or something that it needs. I just don't know about. Thought I updated it though. I think Apex is one of the games on Steam that I have the most hours in. I don't think I have as many hours as I do. Jesus Christ, looking at it now, yeah. I have a lot of hours in Apex compared to, like, literally everything else. Man, that's crazy. I'll play some Plants vs. Zombies at some point. Oh no, Terraria comes pretty close actually. 1,200 hours, almost 13. It's 2 hours off from 1,300. Apex is 1,508. You can tell what games I've played the most. And we're just gonna exclude VBridger and VTube Studio. Those ones are just stupid amounts. Alright. Come on. It's at 65% validated. It's taking quite a while. Well, while it's doing that, we can work on our code. No one else can see it. Okay. So let's actually do this on the other monitor so we can see it. Set it right. That doesn't work. I wonder if I do that. Maybe that will work. Okay, it seems to be done. Let's try relaunching it. Just get rid of that first part. Oh no, come on. Okay, that don't work. Whatever. We'll try something else later. Let's see, can we connect? Oh! I did something. Hey, there we go. Awesome. Finally. Okay. Blue checkers. Who's new? Oh, there's no new legends. Okay. Gotcha. And they still have, looks like, is there new weapons though? Do alternator, Prowler. That's that. I forget half these names. Jesus. Nemesis. I think Nemesis. Yeah, it's that one. It's been a while since I've played. Check. Nothing changed. Okay, so they haven't added new weapons. What have they added? Nothing. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Probably do the battle passes. No. Thank you. Oh wait, is that a new map? Hold on. Trio survival. Quads. What are the rotations? There is a new map. Okay. That's gonna be fun. What is survival? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's try some just normal trios for now. And I think we'll play with one of our characters that we're more comfortable with. I think Valkyrie probably actually is up there on that list. You know, we'll use Vantage. Yeah, that goes. I just hope that like my model doesn't go crazy or nothing. Because I know it can be taken over by games. Okay. Do I have push to talk? I do, okay. Nice, I can go back in. I just want to make sure. I can't even read that. That's... I don't think that's it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I wish I could turn this down even more. But there is no way. What? I don't know why I did that. That was weird. Okay. Let's, once again, that's actually just the sound of the music. It's a little too loud for my taste. At least for right now. There we go. Okay. I'm not lagging, am I? God, it's been forever. Whoops. No, that's not my F1 key. I thought I had it set to F1 still. What do I have? I'll have to check later. Hold on, let me get this reopened. There we go. What is my FPS? It's like... feels kind of starty for some reason. It might just be me. The video. Why? Maybe that'll help. No. I gotta change that file. Oh my god. I'm so bad. Nice. Damn. Come on, yeah. Nice. Come on. Nice. They're revving inside as well. Okay. Do I not have it? The fuck? Hold on. Settings, keyboard and mouse. The heal. Where is it? That's not what I wanted. There it is. Okay. Oh my god. I don't have my F1 downed.
Moving there.
Oh, come on. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like it is stuttering. No, it's definitely stuttering. There's a second squad.
Reloading.
Ah. Okay, no. I don't know why it's stuttering. It shouldn't be stuttering like that. It's not like I have, like, things in the background, and it's able to handle stuff. But there's just, like, this small stutter, and it's really annoying, actually. I gotta go full screen. That's gonna, like, screw everything up, but it might just literally be that. We don't need that. Disabled. Can leave those. I'll actually put it as 6. You know what? We'll put it as 4. Why not? Give us room for other things as well, and also just limit it. Make brightness. Let's try that. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta also rebind some stuff. So, yeah, no, that's G. Melee is still V, somehow. These all still work, obviously. Spec weapon. Oh wait, no, that was I. I don't know which one I was. No, we'll set it back to I. Put that to T. That is delete. Am I forgetting something? Phoenix. So that's the wheel. 5. I think what? 1, 2, 3, 4 survival items in the middle. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-dum. I want to clear that almost. I don't know why I have that. You know, reload, melee's V. F. E is the inventory. Think, yeah, okay. I can normally have it at like 3 point. We'll just have it at 3.3. Oh wait, I clearly 3.3. There we go. I don't know, but let's see how that helps. Hopefully it works. There is like this weird tearing that's there. What the heck? We'll try that. We'll see how that goes.
I'm the jump master. I'll pick us a good perch.
Oh yeah, master of the jump, right here.
Months. It's been longer than months. Oh. I don't know if that's just him lagging or me. We'll see. I guess we'll go there. B220. You know what?
One way to find out you're the prey.
Energy back here. Level 1.
No, I like this.
Already in the next ring. Take a break if you're old.
Doo-doo-doo. You know what? I like this even more.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Okay. Explore this. So, actually, you know what? We'll drop you. Did I? Oh, I put one. You know what? Okay. We don't need that. I should be fine. Going crazy.
Someone's gotta take out the new kill leader. They're too cocky. Not lucky us. We're already inside this next ring.
We gotta take that. Nice. Is that? Why is it 54? Okay. That was weird. I don't know why it's less. Like, I would think, but no.
Care package coming down. Replenish the stores.
Looks like only half the squads are left.
Thanks.
Hey, you, my friend, are very welcome. Grab my sleeves and whoosh-ah, extra supplies.
Crafting. Just a sec. Got to the next level. What upgrade should I take, Echo? I'm crafting something.
Oh, you can only use one. Okay.
Got my upgrade. Time to use it.
I need a shotgun bolt.
Echo's taking sweet angles. Moving. Machine told me where to find enemies. I smelled them first, though. Quick downwind. New kill leader. Good. Standing
think the shotgun bolt was in here, was it not?
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
I'll bring it to him.
Taking a new angle.
Extended energy mag here. Rampage here. Medkit here.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Yeah, I could use that. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
It's nothing.
Send in a decoy. Wait, how do I know I'm not the decoy? Existential.
It's been there.
Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
I'll use that. Appreciated.
Nah, thanks needed. I can take bribes though.
Okay.
It's all you, team.
That was where we just were. Just getting off here.
Shield battery here.
I don't need it. Why do I have 2 medkits? You can have it now.
Rifle.
I need an extended light mag.
Oh, you motherfucker. How do you... I could have just walked. Another purple.
There's a new kill leader. That's a target on their back.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Already in the next ring.
Other squads have been
Take a
there.
break if you're old. Sige? Sure.
Replicating beginning of the third.
Yeah, I don't see anyone though. There's a beacon up here. I saw it on a roof. We can go ahead and use that.
Get the bamboozling.
Let's go, Echo. Launching to a new angle.
Voila. Extra supplies right here. Backpack here. Level 2.
That's terrible.
Figure out where the next ring will be. Check your map.
Okay.
Sending out another me. Damn, he's good
Grab
looking.
that. Don't think I can, no. That's too high. We could use our ability, but I would prefer not to.
Barrel stabilizer here. Optics
Mind if I
here.
take it?
Mid-range. Already in the next ring. I smell victory. Smells like... Man, what is that smell? Oh well. Phoenix kit here. No thanks needed. I do take bribes though.
Delivering care package.
Bet that care package has some sweet gear for us.
So, yeah, we just need a better backpack. Wait, what? What? That wasn't Zoo, was it? Okay, it must have been him. Just walking away.
Check here. Level 2. We aren't all in the ring. That's what the map's for.
Guess there's fighting back there.
Check out that replicator.
The loopings would reset, so does that mean just they all reset? Hold on.
Standard stock here. Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
I went up a level. Oh, I can pick it up right
Jeez.
now. Cool.
R301 here. My favorite. Good close and far.
1 minute and the ring's a stone's throw. Even if you throw like a baby. Got my upgrade. Time to use it. 45 seconds until the ring closes. If it takes you out, that's natural selection.
Okay, they just literally all reset. Got it. Oh.
Backpack here. Level 3.
Guess no one needs that. Okay. Let's scan for the ring real quick.
Backpack here. Level 4.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3. Come on, forget that.
Team people, the next ring's marked on the map.
Iba cashier, mga kapatid. Care package coming
Got
back.
one here.
Here. Level 4.
Top up.
Damn, okay.
Hostile right here, right in front of me. Sending out another me. Yeah, but he's good looking.
I don't think I can now. That's slippery.
Bam to the woozle. Sending out a decoy.
Someone gave that prey level 2 shields. Go ahead. Whole pack is alive. Now. Prey there. Wrapped in level 3 shields. Running with the full
There's like 3 squads there.
Bamboozles for the boozles. Yeah, I said it.
Just 2 other squads left. Okay. Replicator AC. Recharge the shield. I cracked a target's shield. My prey is down.
Beautiful work. Beautiful.
Recharging my shields.
Yeah, I'm getting shot at. Enemy shield cracked.
Chucking a frag grenade.
Oh my god.
My grenade.
Recharging my shield.
Recharging my shields. One sec.
Threw my grenade out. Giving my shield to recharge.
Recharging my shield.
Threw my grenade out.
Oh my god, what is this lag? I know I was lagging. What? My ping is like 100.
Recharging shields.
Yeah. Yeah, I was considering doing paladins today.
Watch my back.
Shots fired, and there hit me. Give him my shield to recharge.
Launching to a new angle.
I'm healing up.
Opening fire on our prey. Prey shield. Captain, we've got a minute till the ring closes. Time to pull the stakes.
Ultimate's up.
Just try and hide with that shiny tag on you. Recharging my shields.
Nice, nice.
Back over there.
Watch my back. I'm healing.
They're the last squad too, so it's a battle of resources. I can't see them. Oh.
Recharging shields.
Opening fire on our prey.
It's nothing.
Dude, what? I can't see them.
Recharging shields.
They're gonna have to push us.
Recharging shields.
Enemy spotted. Over there. Reloading. Praise tag. Take him down. Shatter the praise shield. Reloading.
If only I had my second grenade. Oh my god, this lag.
Recharging shields.
Enemy spotted. They look small.
Come on.
Rings close. 45 seconds.
Engaging.
Just gotta patch myself up.
Rings close. 30 seconds to do up your laser. You trip, you die.
Reloading.
Airstrike. Find some cover. Ring closing in 10. And it's down to Mark. Max low.
Spotted one.
I bagged a Mark.
Shot fired, and there hit me.
Taking shots here.
What the fuck?
Prey right here.
The last one.
Deploying jammers.
Using the decoy escape.
Yeah, that's GG. Whew. My heart was beating. That was a nice win. Man.
My ultimate's ready.
So bad. I can't type. No. Really? I did way better than I thought. 934. Man. Sure. That was a good game though. That was way better than I would have thought. Freaking Sabu though. 3 kills is insane. Get rid of that. Towards the end there, I think my positioning helped, but like, man, I'm just so shaky right now. Genuinely, like, so shaky. The advantage helps a lot. Being able to see where they're at immediately.
Echo's the jump master.
Nope.
Well, I am.
I'm gonna get a drink. I will be back.
A target landed so close I can smell it.
I wasn't able to grab a drink.
Took down some prey.
I can't hit shots.
Reloading.
Oh my god.
Rest your wings, Echo. We're in the next ring.
Okay.
Moving.
Oh, screw off. I'm not here. What do you mean not ready?
We need a new angle on it.
I'm so fucked. Oh, they're chasing for sure. Yeah. The fact that I'm still alive.
Recharging shields.
Okay.
Recharging shields. Healing up.
There is some ammo here. I don't think they've chased. Okay. What did I pick up? Do I? Yeah. I like the flatline. Do. Should be enough for now. We do need to grab our healing.
Healing up.
I don't think, yeah, no, it doesn't need a barrel. They really want me to, you know what, screw it, we'll use alternator. Where'd I drop it? I dropped it like out here. No, that's Vol. Where did I drop the alternator at? Did I drop it in here? Slate ammo. There it is. Wants to give us so much light ammo after I drop it. There's just a lot of ammo in general as well. Wait. Oh, it's the bush. Okay. ammo here. There was some down here. We're backing up. Let's try and level up our Evo at least. Don't see anyone. The people that come out of there are going to be powerful, so I don't want to face them in the first place. For now, let's just continue looting and shooting. Also, thank you for the hug, Arc.
Half the squad still think they're gonna make it.
Still alive is awesome. And then we want
Upgrade now.
that, I guess.
Grab my upgrade, team people.
Grab that for now. Okay. Nice. We have pretty good setup now. Our shield's leveled up as well. But we need to heal.
Healing up.
I don't think we need more ammo than we have now. I think we can roll with it. No, wait. Game. Oh my god, game. Bum. I think we're actually going to rely more on that. Have more light ammo than heavy. Also, we can reload. I don't know where Ring's going to end up.
Replicator incoming. At least one of you growing up.
So, it's probably going to end like up towards the top.
Getting shot at. Launching to I've got a minute and the ring's close by.
I really don't care right now. Just get me out of from here.
Ring's near, Echo. You've got 45 seconds to find a snap. Go get it.
I might have pressed the wrong button. Whoops. Let's see them.
30 seconds and we're almost to the ring, Echo. Recharging shields.
You literally just find a level 2 backpack.
10 seconds to get in the ring, Echo.
Were they solo by chance? Because they aren't chasing either. I fully would have expected them to chase. things that way. Yeah, it's a full team.
Taking a new angle.
Screw off! Come on.
Echo's got an angle. Moving there.
So they did chase, and it's a full squad.
Watch my back. I'm using Phoenix Pit.
Okay. If we can get the purple shields, at least I can survive. I'm taking so much damage that I just can't afford.
Rest your wings, Echo. We're in the next ring. Replicator incoming. Could have used one of these growing up.
Oh, I already have blue. Oh, when did I pick up a blue one? Wait. I genuinely don't recall picking up a blue backpack. We'll pick that back up. There we go. Those are cones, not items. I hate that we're in the middle of this ring. Like, I just don't like that.
I'm already in the next ring. Who else is
People there. Like, there.
going that way? Come if you want.
The ring's probably gonna end over here. I'm taking a chance. 5 squads left. 2 of them are fighting. That leaves 2 left somewhere. Did I not just see someone? Whatever. We'll come back over here so we can get... Oh, it's not this. Did they already reset then?
Rest your wings, Echo. We're in the next ring.
Okay. They must have already reset. But yeah, it's towards the top.
Replicator incoming.
Probably like 3 squads there. There's a squad of 2. Well, all the others are 3 squads. Oh my god. Okay.
Recharging shields. One squad left. If I lose now, tomorrow I'll be pissed.
Yeah, let's just hit miss every shot. Dude, what? Where the fuck is it?
Chucking a frag grenade. I'm already in the next ring. Who else is here?
Man, what am I supposed to do there? My whole team left me, so I couldn't do much. Oh wait, no, right, because I'm matchmaking. You know what's funny? I could have created a 1v1 by literally just fighting Caustic at the top. I didn't even realize that. I saw the two of them and I dropped, and then I saw Alter go down. Her name is Alter, right? I don't know. It didn't let me see. I would like to see their names, but I can't.
As Jump Master, I promise to find us a good place to kill everyone.
Bum, 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 bum.
I've mastered the jump.
Bum, 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 bum. Look at this lag. Pretty sure it's Beluga's lag, not ours. Yeah. Whatever.
R301 here.
I'll take that.
Appreciated.
Bruh.
Good, we're inside.
What did I drop this? There we go. Already got one.
eBay harvesters are now available.
Gotta hop up here. Hammer point.
I could use that. Watch out. I hear enemy activity this way.
Think this place needs... Shot fired, and there hit me. Initial crack. Got one here. Got one spotted.
Dude, what? That shot passed right through him.
Die when I don't eat.
See me.
Nice.
1 second, we got this. That was the
Ah,
last one.
you.
Nice work.
That was all you.
Half the squads remain. New kill leader. Watch it.
I've grabbed my upgrade, team people. Shield battery here.
Oh, whoops. I pressed control and escape. Oh my god. Okay. I don't need ammo. Wait, no! Game. Okay. What am I doing? Grab all the healing I can. I am a heal goblin. Oh, he left! What the fuck? Why did he leave? Okay, well... more stuff for us, I guess. Oh wait, did he have a better shield as well? No. Okay, well let's just grab this then. And that ammo, goddamn. Actually, let's grab the Eva before it gets out of ring. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Oh my lord. And then we'll go and check, like, ring and stuff. Okay, I can't climb that. But I can climb that. But our console's here. So we don't need to go there.
Find out where the next ring will be. Check your map.
Oh no. Since he's gone, it ain't gonna matter much. Yeah. Gosh dang it. Why is that an option? Can I disable, like, I'm gonna have to look that up after. Can I disable that? 'Cause I forgot how much of a problem that is in Apex. I just wanted to leave the menu, not leave the game. Is it a survey beacon? I'm guessing that's fine zone.
Machine told me where to find enemies. I smelled them first, though. We're downwind.
Wait, 8 squads left. One there. No, those replicators.
Next ring's not close.
Okay.
Go there.
It's literally just straight ahead. There's nothing to grab. There's a harvester, actually.
Evo harvester here, team people. Replicator incoming. Could have used one of these growing up.
Grab that, and that should be enough to level up our field. No, I don't got a long range gun. What the fuck? Game. God, that interact range, screwy.
I've got a minute and the ring's close by.
No, wait. You can't grab that? That's bullcrap.
Map shows the ring's near. 45 seconds? Easy.
Let's grab these, grab the harvester, and go. I don't got space. Well, we already have 6.
30 seconds and we're almost to the ring echo.
We are in need of another one. Yeah, there we go.
I went up a level. Oh, I can pick an upgrade now. Cool. Okay, picked an upgrade. Good work.
Let's see how it is.
Echo picked a sweet angle. Moving. 10 seconds to get in the ring echo.
I'm not in a ring here. Okay. Let's try and get some Evo points then. So there's got to be some on here, right? No? Alright. How are the meetings going? They're down to 2. What about the other team? Nice, nice. So there's 2 squads. One of them has red.
We're in the next ring.
Damn it, I missed. Okay. I saw him?
Could have used one
It says I saw him on the thing. Oh. What? Oh my god.
Taking fire. Recharging shields. Trade shield.
Okay.
Recharging shields.
Let me hit! Dude, I am lagging so bad in Apex. What? I don't know if you can see, but they're just teleporting around.
I'm already in the next ring.
What else is here?
My best guess is they're going around right now. Yo, what? Dude. Hold on. Can I cancel it, please? I want to cancel it. I want to cancel it, but yeah, that was crazy. I hit 2 shots in a row, man. I didn't realize I was that low. Oh well. Yeah. But I just can't play. The lag on this is actually just insane. If I were to get better, like... If I wanted to get better performance, I'd have to hook up directly to the modem. Or, not modem, router. I think we'll just have to switch games, sadly. Apex is just not really playable with the lag that I'm getting with others. And I really shouldn't be getting it, like... I don't know why it's doing it. I don't know. You know what, let's switch to Paladins then. Why not? I need to catch up on Paladins anyways. Okay. Yep. Let's do this. Just control copy. Whoops. Oh, wait, what? Paladins. Are you not updated? What the fuck? Paladins. Come on. I don't know why it does this. Now it's updating. Okay, well. Oh my god, stop it. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Didn't I have story set up? Okay. X, and then we just paste it here. Why are you not tabbed in? Else, no laying. Okay, we'll deal with the code later. Let's play it. Has it? We'll see how much has changed. I got it. I might do only a couple hours of Paladins, and then I'll probably actually just go back to learning code. Because there's this code that I'm just trying to get to work and it just won't work. And I feel like there's like a part of information that I'm just missing. So I'll see how that goes. Maybe I need an or statement. No. New talent. Is there a new champ? Doesn't look like it. I don't know which ones got changed. I can see here though. Restore soul now heals over half a second. 3 seconds. Rending soul on a target with maximum soul response and take 20% increased damage. Oh, they changed it. So I'm guessing that's her new damage one. Also, nice. Dude, I haven't played this game in months. Alright. Let's just get into a game. How does the event pass look? Is it just bringing back all this stuff? I'm guessing it's just a lot of the old stuff that they're bringing back. I don't know. We'll see. One match isn't a lot. Yeah, we'll lock in you. I see. Okay. Yeah, I would buy it if I knew that I was gonna finish it, but I don't know if I will. I haven't played Paladins in a while. Nice, okay. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. Let's do our normal life exchange. Mm. Might as well. And then I don't think we need a ward. Okay. Oh no, I gotta change one of these keybinds or else I'm not gonna be able to use it. Holy shit. Ah, come on. I'm gonna go this way with them. No. Con, look up behind. Oh my god, this fucking idiot. There we go. Inara, you don't have support. Oh my lord. I feel like I'm in a bot match, I'm not gonna lie. I can't teleport up there because my C isn't the right button anymore. No. No. Shit. Bindings. There we go. Yes. Okay. Can't help you there. Call on. Call on. Oh my lord. What? I aimed at the other one. I can't, man. I aimed at the other one and it still, or where the other one was. Yeah, Paladins. My team is bad though, so we are losing quite badly. Oh my god, there we go. I couldn't get it up there. I don't know why you didn't back up. There we go. Our first elim, I think. Oh wait, I'm trying to heal the wrong person. I didn't realize she was over there. I thought she was in the group on the payload. Yeah, I gotta change the title as well. Let me do that right now. We'll just delete the in part. There we go. Yeah. I'll close that so I can actually see chat. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. I can't do nothing on that. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so screwed. Yeah. Oh my god. Didn't they change her? Hold on, I need to check. Didn't they change Rejuve? Oh yeah. We should have gotten that. God damn. I'm throwing. No. Push back up for now. Inara, why are you running in? I don't have my thing up. Come on. No, I was just about to press alt, motherfucker. I know they buffed 7, but they made him that good. I genuinely don't know why they haven't done anything. I can't do nothing on Kasumi. My team was all over the place, and I just couldn't heal them because they were all far apart. When they were kind of grouped up, it was kind of working, but nah. I also just wasn't doing too well in healing either. But I matched their healer, so... Actually, hold on. When did I get that? Sure. What do we get? Washed up. Yep. We're equipping that. Yeah, I already got everything in that. Okay. I think I have her mecha skin, don't I? I'll double check. I think those are the only ones I have, though. Yeah. Furia, where are you? There you are. Yeah, I have her mecha one. I also have her Shrine Guardian. Their dragon. Oh, it's that one. There you go. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. There's not... Oh, my lord. Why is it not? Can you hear the game now by chance? Oh, we have two healers. We ain't gonna go flank. We'll just go like damage or something. We'll go Drogos. The audio should be going through. Like, actually, hold on. Properties. So it's doing chat. I might know why. Open this. I have a feeling it's because this thing is not working. But then you okay, I don't see it in here. Wait. Where are my settings? Where the fuck are they? What the fuck? Okay, they're appearing behind OBS. There we go. Sound mixer options. Do Series Sonar. So Series Sonar Gaming. Yeah, that should be like you should be able to hear it. But why isn't it picking it up? What the fuck? Is Paladin set to something specific? It is. Default. There we go. What? Oh my god, okay. There we go. Paladins was set to my headphones by default and not the desktop, which is why. I don't know why though. Or why it was set to that.
Just what the doctor ordered. Time's
Okay.
ticking.
Ow! Okay, there we go. What? Okay. He just got ulted, poor man. I know he wanted to go in for push. I don't know about you, but we can hold off a fucking joke better than y'all can. He died? No, she backed up. I'm sorry, but that Ying, or not Ying, Sky is just kind of sad. I'm so dead here. They dead? No. Dang it. Okay.
Enemy killing spree.
Okay. I hit her twice? There's no way. Dude, she has to have like so much healing already. Dude, okay. We need to take care of that Maeve. Oh my god, how did y'all not get her? There we go. Nice. What did we do? We didn't do too bad. 22k. Grok did so much. Jeez. They all did quite a lot. That was a pretty fun game though. We did pretty well. Only 2 deaths. I think those 2 deaths were both caused by Maeve, weren't they? Their Sky wasn't very good, and I think that's just what got us that. I don't know who to go here.
Bomb King.
It is frontline. We'll go Atlas. Let's hope they're a good Grover. Bum, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, dum, bum, bum, bum,
It
ba,
is
dum,
time.
bum, ba, dum, bum, ba, dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba, dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum.
I fought with unholy determination until the end. Little did I know how very wrong I was.
Yeah, I think we do that.
The battle is about to begin.
Whoops, I did not mean to do that.
Group up.
Boom, 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 boom.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The battle has begun. Enemy has drawn first blood.
Oh, come on. What? Doo-doo. Oh, I missed. Nice. Nice. Alright. I forgot this is the entire reason I love Atlas, is he just makes it so easy to we don't need that. I always forget. Do we get trigger sent? I think we do.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
Actually, no, let's get Kronos. He really needs like shorter cooldowns anyways. But yeah, he's basically the anti-point staller.
3, 2,
And with this ability, he truly is the anti-point staller.
My music is strong.
Back up. Damba. Let's go! I can't believe I won that. No. Dude, Grover, where were you? I don't know where Grover was.
Always return.
I don't know why he's all the way back there. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. I was gonna rewind.
It's overtime.
I accidentally pressed this. Also, it is quite loud. Audio.
Strong.
There we go. Come on. Yes. No. Yeah, not much we can do about that because our entire team is just... Tyra, back the fuck up. Oh, that's our Vatu. Whoops. No! I lost my ult. God damn it. I don't know what the fuck our Grover is doing though.
We are infinite. Help. Help. Good healing.
Now he goes in. Okay. There we go. Now we just need to make sure they don't get to point in that minute. Oh, come on. Dude, oh my lord. How did Grover die? What the fuck?
Enemy 30 seconds remaining.
Dude, our Grover has no self-awareness. Like, genuinely. Where he's dead still, right?
Capture the objective. Ultimate is ready.
Seconds remaining.
Oh, man. Can't do nothing about that.
Help. Help. Help.
Good game.
Help. Help. Cancel that.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
No chance.
5,
Oh, whoops, that was my mistake.
3, 2,
Hope it comes off cooldown. I think it'll be almost off cooldown by the time we get there, though.
Group up. Attack the objective.
Thank you. Oh my god, I cannot hit him. Oh my god. What the hell? Did he get like nimble or something? Where is he at? No, he just got trigger sent. So he's just snowballing is what he's doing. Ah, I missed. Oh my god. I was about to use my ult too to try and maybe get that ruckus banished. But no, I couldn't.
Always return. I've been healed.
I hear him. Dude, what? That didn't hit. Oh, come on. We need to back up. Let's go. Oh, that rewind was so nice.
I'm a natural born killer. I can't believe it.
I don't even know what the one for good game is. Whew. We did pretty good. We were pretty good healing, but I'm pretty sure it's just because everyone grouped up there at the end. Jeez. Yeah, their Drogus was pretty good. I was actually having a bit of a hard time hitting their Drogus sometimes. It was definitely good. That was a fun one. Yeah, we'll go Yang. Might as well.
The ocean roar is music to the soul. Let me sing a pretty song for you. I think you'll like my voice.
You can't buy Chronos yet. Actually, we probably want to get morale boost.
Ain't I the cat's pajamas? Ain't I the cat's pajamas?
The battle is about to begin.
Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum.
The water plays tricks on you.
No.
Enemy has drawn first blood.
Oh, he's through the wall. I don't know why you're going up there, but okay. Oh no! Yeah, or Willow.
Saltwater cures all
There we go. I couldn't get the heal I wanted though. Oh, whoops.
Release them from their pain.
Hello? I healed him. Damn, okay. Come on. No. I couldn't do it.
Killing spree.
Oh no, you're fine, Art.
Killing spree.
I'll probably be playing for only like another hour or so. No, Buck.
use some healing.
I couldn't do anything there. I tried going in the door and I hit the wall instead. It's Thought Toast again on freaking 7.
Carry on my duty.
It was in like our very first match as Vatu.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds. Five, four, three.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
The water plays tricks on you.
No. I still... Come on, miss. There we go.
Saltwater cures all wounds.
Yeah, I can do nothing there. My clones weren't in good spots. I wanted to try and get out of that, but Vatu was just gonna pick me off.
Let me just
Vatu, not Vatu. 7. God. Willow, I would like for you to come this way, please. Oh my lord. I'm sorry, Con, that's on you. Oh, come on. Jeez. I can't see you, Cassie. What the fuck?
Sing with me, sisters.
There we go. Come on. I can't see you once again. The fact that we even got point is a miracle. I'm not going to lie. They're dead. Oh, they're not.
Release them from their pain.
Could use some healing. The water plays tricks on me.
30 seconds remaining.
Time to take charge.
I shouldn't have used that. Oh well.
Seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's overtime.
Dang. Worth trying for. But yeah, we weren't able to. We got 37% over ult though.
A real shame.
We'll grab our some armor plating. Oh, our buck's a bot. Oh man.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds. Five, four,
Dun, 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 dun,
two,
dun.
1.
Oh, what a neat doodad.
Release them from their pain.
I'm sorry, Cassie.
Killing spree.
Saltwater cures all wounds.
Yeah, I can do much against that. Oh my god, he was right next to it. I didn't realize that. I thought it was further behind him. Oh well. Richie did not get a match against Thought Toast. Thought Toast is pulling apart our backline. What did we do? Yeah, we did pretty well in healing. Not much else we could have done. They also had 2 healers, which helps a lot. Come on, we need a tank. Okay.
Terror will rule the realm.
I feel like 2 healers has been meta now for quite a while.
Time for the feast of champions. Rise.
The battle is about to begin. Five, four, three, one. The battle has begun.
Let's ride. Misery awaits.
Enemy has drawn first blood.
Help out on the objective. Torn to pieces.
Dude, let me... Thank you. Dude, what?
It's overtime. Split the payload.
Dude, oh my god.
Enemy double.
Strix is one angle and Kinessa has the other. And nobody's shooting the Kinessa mines, which is even more annoying, because they slow you down now. I don't know why they haven't.
Step into the dark and die.
I'm gonna die. Ah, come on. Dude, that Strix is good. There we go. Now I can actually stay in the air.
I want to go again.
I almost died there, so I was forced into a really bad spot. If I had that Chronos too, I would have been a lot better off. There we go.
Last bits.
30 seconds remaining.
One by one.
Dude, they're moving so predictably. I don't know what it is.
15 seconds remaining.
Oh, okay.
9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2,
Here we go. Let's go! I can't believe that actually got it.
Step into the dark and die. The superior species.
Damn. Dude. I just can't get rid of Strix once I'm in his line of sight. I can get some armor plating for him, but not much else I can do once he has me in his sights. Why is there just like goo gushing out of my gun? Okay, that's what it was. That was weird.
capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
Voice spray? No. No. No.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I said.
Dude, where's he at? I don't know where he's at. How much I can do here? There we go.
Killing spree.
Damn it, come on, y'all. Y'all could have capitalized on that one.
Enemy killing spree.
I don't know what they were doing.
Step into the dark and die. I said. Sniper down.
Let me save you from yourselves.
There we go. Dude, I can't do nothing. Where's our Cirrus at? I can't even move it. Dude, what? Why is our Cirrus so far back? What did she plan? Soul Collector. Man.
Enemy is unstoppable.
Get down. Sniper
Nice. Come on. Serious. Oh my lord. What was that wall?
The power of the abyss!
You what? There we go. No. Come on. No, that CC. Cirrus! Oh my god. Cirrus could have dropped down and stalled it, but she didn't.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
Bend to my will.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh boy, that is a cool flash effect. I'm not going to lie. Because he was chasing me, I was actually able to get it. There we go. Nice. No! He moved forward! Oh my god. If he had kept going back, I would have gotten him. Damn. Okay. Let's max out Nimble. And then I guess we'll get like Chronos. Come on. Hell yeah, that was a nice stun by Cirrus.
Enemy killing spree.
Dude, what? They're just sitting there. Sorry, I had to get that straight. It was personal there. Dude, is our Tiberius just AFK? No. Okay. I might have just looked at him when he was buying stuff.
15 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Killing spree!
Okay.
So, they want to play. Rise.
Flash out!
Yeah, not much I can do there. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh my god. Whew. I think we get that. Just try and be a bit more tanky. Because that's really all we need is just tankiness.
This is for you.
Everything else is working out alright.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
Ultimate is ready.
That was a very delayed voice.
5, 4,
R&R is a bot. That definitely doesn't help.
1.
Stone flesh.
Capture the objective. Ultimate is down.
Regret.
Where'd she throw it?
The power of the abyss.
That's 5 in a row.
Oh my god. Okay.
Double.
Can't do much. Yeah, she got rejuve.
Killing
So she's just healing a whole bunch.
spree rampage.
Oh, I'm so dead here. Man, not much we could have done there. Oh, well. That was a pretty fun game though, even with a bot. That Strix was fun to go against. I wish I could, like, give him a medal or something, but yeah, I can't do that, sadly. Look at him just go, why not? Alright. Yeah. He had 22 kills. He was up there with Omen. Like, his damage may not have been high, but that's just because he was just finishing everyone off. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Our Sirius is doing quite well as well. You're just not dying and healing. She was healing me a lot there, which was nice. I don't know what I would have done without Arceus there. Yeah, let's do some Genos.
Genos. Their lives are nothing in the grand scheme. Ugly words are all Minnow.
Look at chill.
Accept this gift.
Not you. What button is it? No. You.
The battle is about to begin.
Same. Okay. I think I saw Nikito in one of our previous games.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Some spikes on
So
Okay.
it
And you'll be
begins.
just the cutest little death machine. Oh, yes, you will.
Starlight it's not ready.
I'm sorry, but you're just not a problem, Sky. Okay, come on, Vivian. Get her. She's still... Oh my god.
Start the payload.
Rally the banners. We continue on.
Accept this gift.
No, Nyx. I'm so screwed here. Yeah.
Killing spree.
Not much I could have done.
Double.
The stars grow dark.
We'll get Rejuvenate next.
Enemy rampage.
Let the starlight soothe.
Wise move, kid. Together we'll rule this land.
See you soon.
Oh, I can't do that on her own.
Will dominate these
The last person you want to mess with. Step into the light.
I'm sorry, I had to. I saw the ult and I just had to. Okay, come on, 7. Oh.
I defy
Sky.
earthly force.
Fall to your knees.
30 seconds remaining. Woo! Killing spree.
feel like we're going against bots, man.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Back up, dude. Okay.
4, 3, 1.
Thank you, human. Your spinal
Okay.
cord is secured.
Ah. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum-ba-dum.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
So far, the only death I've had was to Sky, and it was just I didn't have any other way of surviving it.
5,
Maybe I could have killed her first. I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh, something to compliment my might. Flash out.
You wanna play rough, huh? Wise move, human. Together we'll rule this land.
Killing spree.
Step into the light and perish.
Our front line needs help.
No, I need a backup. Yeah. I hit 3 people on me. Jesus. Oh my lord.
Killing spree.
My light
Man.
extinguished.
What are they doing?
Group up.
Okay, I just hit no shots. And I...
Payload.
Can y'all please shoot this guy? She's just right there. Just right there. Okay. Just right there.
The stars grow dark. Let the starlight soothe. It's not ready. On cover.
Oh, come on. Literally all my deaths have been from Sky.
My light is nearly extinguished.
Enemy double.
Perish. Flash out. Let the starlight soothe you.
I can't grab her! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Screw off, Sky.
30 seconds remaining.
What you get?
15 seconds remaining.
Oh, I put the heal on the wrong person.
5, 4, 3,
Oh, whatever, it's fine.
1.
Okay, let's get Kronos. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. My last one I want to get is Bloodbath. Bum, bum, bum,
Capture point
bum,
spawning
bum,
in 15
bum,
seconds.
bum, 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 bum. How many is it? We'll give
5,
5 over
4, 3,
15.
2, 1.
Where are they?
Let the starlight soothe you. There's always
Dude, what? I swear I wasn't even in the fucking door frame. That like lag or something? Cause I could have sworn I wasn't in the door frame there.
grow dark.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum.
Except
Go Nyx, go crazy.
our stars are alive.
Bruh. Bruh. He really died to that? Is he a bot? No. Okay then.
Let the starlight soothe you.
No, come on. I should have body blocked. Ugh.
My light is nearly extinguished.
The fact that their sky is that bad though is sad. Like, I hate to say it, but she's just not good.
Except
Not even remotely.
Together we'll rule this land.
Will dominates these. Walk your back.
Oh my god, what? I swear I had like a quarter of my health and then it was just gone.
Let the stars grow dark.
Double.
But that should help counter the sky a little bit.
No one can resist me for long.
Group up. Group up.
Nyx has no idea what group up means.
30 seconds remaining. Leave this realm.
Enemies flanking.
Let the starlight soothe
Come on.
Remaining. 10,
Flash out.
9,
Time's ticking.
7, 6,
Come on. What am I supposed to do?
3, 2, 1. It's overtime.
My light is nearly extinguished.
I'll make them suffer.
Enemy killing spree.
Step into the light and perish.
I don't think Nyx does. I was fighting that sky and she wasn't helping at all. No point in buying Horde.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
I think we're just gonna have to start playing pussy where the moment we see Sky, we just dip. Like that.
Abandon our tank. Let the starlight soothe you.
Thanks for the assistance.
Nyx really must not, like, genuinely.
Time's ticking.
Except this here. Our front line needs help.
My entire team has no awareness at all. Dude, what am I supposed to do here? My team sucked. They were just terrible. I've almost guarantee I got more damage than Nyx at this point. Almost. I'm like, what, 10k short? I couldn't do nothing. Guy knew it too. She was going straight for me every time. Man. We'll do one more game. We're gonna do Genos again. Where's Genos?
Genos.
Walk him in. We'll go damage this time. If we see a Sky. But after this, I think we'll just go back to learning code.
Their lives are nothing in the grand scheme.
This shouldn't be too bad. I hope. The Koga might be a little annoying. We'll see, we will see. Bum 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 bum.
You bring war to my doorstep. I bring this.
We will go binary just for that Koga. And we will go for the further back approach. Do we want Rejuve or Chronos right now? I think we got Chronos because beginning a match and I'm not too worried about healing.
Battle is about to begin.
Wrong button. Don't I have like a spray button?
5, 4,
That's just
2,
emote.
1. The battle has begun.
I don't know what my spray button was. Oh well. No, it isn't that button.
Some very foolish people are taking our point.
Drawn first blood.
They're attacking our back. I grow weak. Heal me. Feel my
There we go. No, Ash, come here.
patience. Don't abandon our tank. Let us sail the sky.
Oh my god, I missed every shot. We might have to go armor plating.
The stars.
We'll go Chronos first, just because we aren't able to get our heals out quick enough. And then we will go Rejuve, and then armor. Ash is living, though. Well, was living. There it goes on cooldown.
It's not ready. Let the starlight soothe you.
Oh my god, I'm not hitting any shots today. I'm so dead. Yeah. Yeah, and Koga's the main problem.
My role in the
If we got Koga, I could stay alive, but I just can't.
I'll handle this.
accept this gift.
Enemy is unstoppable. Enemy killing spree.
Come on.
We'll dominate these worlds. Promise.
Come on.
Our front line needs help.
Killing spree.
Dude, our Ash is really good. I think I'm just gonna keep healing on her for now.
Earthly fall. Our stars are alive. Don't abandon our tank.
Come on. No.
It always comes to violence.
I knew you'd have my back.
I grow weak. Heal me. Our front line needs help.
Yeah, not much I could do there. Okay. There we go.
Give them hell.
Dude. Get close enough.
It's not ready. My life.
Yeah, I just cannot hit my shots that range.
We'll dominate these brooks. Let the starlight soothe you. I'm gone. Walk the backside.
No. Wait, what? How'd I die? Did I die to his fireball?
My light is nearly extinguished.
I thought I was around the corner. Okay, well. Okay. Ow.
Double.
Accept this gift.
There's only so much I can do.
Our stars are alive.
Enemy killing spree.
No, Jin, you should have backed up.
Abandon our tank.
Nice.
I can do this all day.
Swoop up.
Yeah, there we go. Don't go too far ahead.
Don't let them
Yeah, let me just not hit any shots apparently.
will don't
Man. Come on, we got this. Oh, nice. He just crashed and burned.
I should buy something with these credits. Grow dark.
I can't get armor plating. Okay. Come on, we're in the lead now.
Let the stars soothe
Ash, no. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. There was 3, 4 people possibly on me there. There was nothing I could do.
Killing spree.
Come on, we can do this.
extinguished.
Yeah. Oh, motherfucker.
Our front line needs help.
Nice. No, come on, y'all. I think we win this. Come on. No. Oh, my hand wasn't on it.
Spree.
Come on. Come on. 5 points. 4. 3. Let's go. Nice.
Time was destined.
That was close. That was a really close game. Man. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, 62,000 from him. I had almost as much damage as our Strix. Our Strix wasn't doing a lot. I think if our Strix was hitting more shots, we probably would have done a lot better. Just even hitting them, because that damage stacks up. But yeah, that wasn't too bad of a game. We got a flashback chest. Hey, oh, we got a golden cash. Okay. Let's open you. We got.
I love it.
Ooh, nice. Oh, that must just be for the battle pass. I can't buy that. Or I can't do it, yeah. So what's free? Well, there's one there. Okay, I don't want it. So one there, gold, two free ones. And then a screen, avatar. What were the first two? Prey, avatar. Yeah, none of the skins are going to be free, right? Eventful death. I wish I knew it was in these. Like, I wish you could see them, but no. It's a booty. Nice. Spray. Okay. And then you just get Paladin's Accord. Isn't that a chest in here? No. That's where it used to be. Alright. Let's go ahead and just program and shit. Well, not really program, but learn to. Ba-da-ba. All right. Not you. Where's Code Camp? Did I not favorite it? I swear I did. Oh yeah, there it is. All right. Oh, that's donation. All right. Okay. So we did do one while... Wait. That's right. We gotta expand it. So we did this. I don't think we did this one. All right.
So welcome back. We're going to continue.
Oh, let's pause the music. Here we go.
Start talking about
All right.
building our own functions. So again, we use the def keyword to define a function, and then later we're going to invoke this. And there's a bit to it. We are defining the name of the function. In effect, we're extending Python and creating new predefined things that we can use, except it's our code. It starts with a def keyword, has some optional arguments, which we'll see in a bit. That's what the parenthesis is. And then the name. And the function names follow the same rules as variable names. And then you have an indented block, whatever code you want to do, and then you have a de-indented block, and that sort of defines the essence. The key thing here is this is...
I think... Python program print out. So it would just be ABC, Zap, ABC.
not
Calling. Here.
It's not invoking.
I think I've
and you
watched
have
this
more than
one.
time. Again, the store and reuse pattern. Oh, def. So out comes hello. This produces, the def produces no output, right? But because there's a de-indent here, that is the entire blob of the code that is part of print. Of course, produces the 2 lines of output. And yeah, that should probably not have, that day should be up there. And then x equals x plus 2, which and invoking, we can pass parameters in. And the example of the parameter is in the max function, we have to say, this is the thing I want you to find the maximum of, the largest thing. And part of it is in the whole store and reuse pattern, we have a few lines of code, but sometimes we want to do ever so...
And if I remember, max is just choosing the highest, like, tiered letter, which is W, because it's alphabetical.
Slightly different things in a different invocation.
I don't know what that would actually be useful for.
To subtly adjust.
Sure, it's useful for something if it's in there.
Finding the maximum is a general thing, but what thing to find the maximum of, that makes a function that's much more useful and reusable. In a
Does it work on letters? Hold on. I'm just going to delete all this. We'll save it. So just, I don't know. Test equals max of, oops, 1, 2, 5, 7, 4. So we should print out 7. Print Yes. Just run debug. I should just pronounce 7. Oh no. Am I doing something wrong? Oh, wrong. You can't put numbers in it in. Whatever to put on max, sure. Or whoops. 1, 2, 6, 7, 6. I don't know. Try that again. 7. Okay, so it doesn't work on integers, but it works on strings. And yeah, it does print out the highest number.
A lot more situations. So arguments are the thing we passed in, and we define for our functions that we're going to build, we, on the def statement, so we say def, greet, name a function, and then this is the arguments, the things that are coming in. Now, this lang variable, in a sense, only exists during the life of the function, and it represents sort of a placeholder. It's not a real variable in the same sense. It's a placeholder that refers to how you touch that first parameter that's sitting in there. Okay, and so lang, so lang is our first parameter, whatever it is. We don't need to see this part down here right now. All we know is we're going to make a function, and we're going to take a parameter, and this lang is the placeholder that tells us what that parameter is. Okay, so within the function, we're going to check to see if the language is Spanish. If we are, print hello. Else, if the language is French, print French, print bonjour. Otherwise, print hello. We have a very highly simplified language translation system here. So the def, of course, does nothing except remembers that and defines the concept greet. So that comes down, and now we're going to call it. And that says, go look up the thing that I defined called greet. If you don't put this in, greet is going to give you a traceback. But because you extended and named it greet, so it runs in, it starts, suspends the code here, starts up here, but then lang is now an alias to en. So now we can run if that is a yes, no, else if, I'm getting it all wrong now. All right, so en comes in as lang, we're coming in the code. If it's not es, it's not fr, else it prints hello, and then it comes back to the next line. And then we call it again, and this time es is lang, and so it runs this code and prints hola, and then next time it calls with this, and then prints bonjour. You get the idea. So this is a placeholder so that on the successive calls or invokes invocation of the function, we can
maybe I didn't finish this.
The programmer put in as that first parameter. And so we are saying in this definition, we are ready to receive a first parameter. Please call us with a parameter, and then we will be able to do something slightly different for the different values. So this is a reusable bit of function that prints hello in 3 different languages, and then we tell it what language at the moment that we're actually invoking it. So that's putting stuff into the function. Now getting stuff back out is the concept of returning. In the return statement is an executable statement that does 2 basic things. The first thing that it does is it finishes. Now this is a one-line function, so that's kind of redundant, but when Python goes into the return statement, it doesn't continue on to the next line. It just returns. That is the end of the invocation of that particular function. But even more importantly, it takes as its parameter. You can say return without a parameter, and it will stop the execution of the function, kind of like a break does for a loop. Kind of a break for a loop. Get out, we're done. Don't run that next line. Get out. But it also allows the specification of what you want as the residual value in an expression. So we're doing a print, and then we're saying greet. And what's going to show up here is whatever this function does in its return statement. And so that prints hello. We call it again, and it prints hello again. Okay?
And it doesn't make sense. Hold on, let me see if I can follow this.
So
So,
that's putting stuff into the function. Now getting stuff back out is the concept of returning. And the return
getting stuff back out.
The return statement is an executable statement that does two basic things. The first thing that it does is it finishes. Now this is a one-line function, so that's kind of redundant, but when Python goes into the return statement, it doesn't continue on to the next line. It just returns. That is the end of the invocation of that particular function. Even more importantly, it takes as its parameter. You can say return without a parameter, and it will stop the execution of the function, kind of like a break does for a loop. It's kind of a break for a loop. Get out, we're done. Don't run that next line, get out. But it also allows the specification of what you want as the residual value in an expression. So we're doing a print, and then we're saying greet. And what's going to show up here is whatever this function does in its return statement. And so that prints hello. We call it again, and it prints hello again. Okay? And so basically the return statement is I call this the residual value. It's like what shows up here when the function is all done, and it's the string hello.
So in theory, you could do also something like this where, I don't know, define greet. And I'm wondering if you could do this H and B as different variables. Then you just do if H equals, or if, what was it again? Or I guess we'll just do V for variable, why not? If V equals H, then we would do or is equal to H. Something wrong. Oh, whoops, hold on. I forgot the thing. There we go. Then print low right if else if or elif v equals by true print goodbye. So then you just do like, I don't know, print greet hello person, and then I don't know, input, it don't matter, say something, and then you just print greet b person. So we were to run this huh? What do you mean it's not defined? What do you mean? I missed like it. Oh wait, that's what it is. Duh. Whoops. Greet. That's what it was. Duh. Now it should be right. Let's just restart it. No! Oh, I'm once again. Good lord, I'm so bad at this. There we go. Hello. What? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We'll just stop there. Oh, okay. There we go. Good. What? So types in hello. Wait, what? Hello, none person? Wait, hold on. Why is it none? What? That makes no sense. I don't know, let's just... Where is it getting none from? What if we do plus instead of commas? Yeah, I figured. That doesn't work. We have to have the commas. So... But why is it saying none person? Am I missing something? I feel like this should work, but it's not. I know this is stupid. Let's just try this. This is probably... This is, yeah. Yeah, I figured. Or what if... I know this is stupid. Print, but yeah, I was gonna say it right. Yeah. So it would print hello. I still don't know why it says like that. Maybe we just do it without the comma. Person. You forgot a comma? No. But if I do put a comma, it for some reason prints none. Da, 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 da. Wait, what? Prince values to the stream. I don't know how I got it. Whatever. Yeah, it just for some reason says So if I just do this, right, but run a debug. I don't know why it's saying none person. I don't know. Okay. Hold on. So let's just keep going for now. I think I have an idea on why it's set.
Functions
Also,
that
thank you for the
return
hug.
values fruitful because they produce something, and but you don't have to. You can just say return, or you don't even have to have a return statement. It goes to the last line of the function, and it does a return automatically at the last line of the function. So here's a little bit of a rewrite of our little language program. We are going to create a greeting program. We're going to take the language as the first parameter. And instead of just doing a print statement, which is what we did before, this is now more like a function because it takes some input and produces some output as a return rather than just printing. It's a little tacky for a function to print. And so here we return hola, bonjour, and hello based on the right thing.
I didn't even realize he put return in there. So that would probably just literally fix all of our shit. If we, whoops, return, hello. Return. Delete that. I don't know, let's try it again. Person, hello. Ah, yes, none person. Oh, whoops, I forgot to put the, that's why. Whoops, that's my fault. And let's put a letter, goodbye, there we go, okay. Simple enough.
So now we say print greet en, so it runs the code once, lang is en, and then it runs this code, and the residual value is hello, so it says hello Glenn. And similarly, when it runs this code, it passes es in as lang, it runs through, and it runs this statement. It does, if there was more statements, it wouldn't run them. As soon as this return runs, that says that this bit right here is now HOLA. So hola Sally. And the same with French. Goes in, runs again.
So could you do something like this? Hold on. I'm gonna try maybe using it like a different, like, if you don't enter any of them, it'll just keep running. So, what do we define first? Oh, whoops. Lang. And I'm sure we could do not that, but language, maybe. Language. All right. Print. Choose your language. I'm missing something here. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on. There we go. Language, we'll just do input. Oh my god. Input. So you just input something. Can you choose a variable by chance? Just like do something like this. make it a variable. Maybe not input. Language. If language, I don't know, equals English. Oops, I forgot the English. To turn. Oh my gosh. Hello. Else if language returns What if we do, because this could be like a backup function. Or in English. Do Espanol. We'll just do 2 for now. English and Spanish. Just have nothing, maybe. I don't know. Can you set variables in here? You can. Just do NA right now. Oops. And then manual to return hola. Right. So then we could just have an input. Oh my god, I keep forgetting these. When you use speak. Oh, hold on. Or I guess let's print first and then input. Print, because I like having my inputs separate on a different line. All right. And what if we set language equal to input if I'm trying to think if language equals I could do, but that would just be I think because like right off that the input would just be whatever you put in for language. Spanish. We have another one. Read. Why is this wrong? Huh? Whatever. Language do you speak? Input blank if so even because it's even though what is it language equal to NA again. Dang it. Language if language equals English return hello hello else if language is not English return else hold on, let's get rid of these extra lines, they're bugging me. Else we do lang so then it'll set it back to NA and then and then what the fuck is else have it run itself. Ah, no, you can't do that. Okay. Or, well, hold on. There we go. Now it can run itself. And then we can just have, like, print greet else it'll do that. And then afterwards it'll be print I'm trying to think how I could do this. It's like we can just, you know, have that run. All right, let's just try this for now. Speak. Okay. Oh, I see what it does now. Okay. It puts in the variable to the thing. It doesn't make it that variable. Okay, we can just stop it there then. Because we already know it's a flop. So is there a way to make an input into a thing? So I don't think we can we? Input. I don't think so. And then we can just do that. Let's just see if this works. I don't know if you can do that. We'll see. I'm not getting any errors, but I probably am. We'll see. Oh no, English. Yes. Oh wait. Oh my god. I get it. I get it now. I get it. It makes sense. Oh my god. Running again. This isn't even used. So we didn't need a variable. But if input, we can just get rid of this. English. X. Delete that. V. Lang. Okay. So now if we restart, let's just say, oh, gibberish. That didn't work. Okay. It just goes down the first input? What the fuck? Okay. Trying to think. And I know we can't set it to something, yeah. I do not know. I'll have to relook at the input function. I just can't remember it. Actually, I have it written down, don't I? I feel like I probably would have done that. Okay. Yep, I did in fact have it in my notes. So I just did language equals that. Then if language, oops, contained English, if language equals Espanol, granola, else lang, and then lang, if language equals, just do that again. V, Control V, and then if it's not those ones, then it'll just keep repeating itself. We stop it and retry it. So let's type in our gibberish to see it should. So now if we type English, none. Thank you. Thank you for that. It should return hello, but it doesn't. What the hell? Am I missing something? So I feel like it would run this code, then return hello, and it'd be hello, but it just gives none. Which is weird. I don't know.
Return statement, and then bonjour, Michael. So you see how we can control as we're writing the application.
Yep.
We can control as we're writing the function what the residual value that we want to see in whatever expression is calling us. Sometimes we have returns and sometimes we don't have returns. So if you think of the max code that we talked about before, we can kind of see that somewhere inside that max code there's a return, and that's how it communicates the W back to us. So we pass in his argument, hello world. It comes in as a parameter and it's going to loop through this imp somewhere. It's going to loop over and over into imp, and then at some point it's going to figure something out and tell us what it wants to send back to us is a return statement, and so the W comes back and gets assigned into big. You can have more than one parameter, and they're just in order. The first one and the second one, 3 and 5. So 3 becomes A and 5 becomes B, and away we go. So we just use this to add two numbers, and so 3 plus 5 is 8. So you get as many as you like, and the order matters. And if you do things like you tell it you want parameters and you don't give it to them, then that'll become a traceback, and it'll blow up. You can also talk about optional parameters later. So you don't have to have return values, and that means that you simply don't call a return with a value, and return is always implicitly happening as the last line of the function. So that's kind of the basics of how functions operate, but I don't want you to get too excited about writing functions. Some programming classes are like, gotta write a function, gotta write a function. Functions, to be clear, are a very powerful mechanism. And as we write programs, 150, 200,000, 200 lines of code, 1,000 lines of code, 10,000 lines of code, the concept of a function is really important. We would go crazy if we didn't have functions. But if you're only writing 20 lines of code, forcing yourself to write a function is kind of pointless. So don't worry about maybe the lack of urge to use this. We are calling lots of predefined functions, and we will for the next couple of lectures. There will be a time when you go like, oh, I'm sick and tired of repeating myself. Oh yeah, time to write a function. So that's why we don't push functions prematurely. We just want you to know what they are, use them, and at some moment you'll be like, oh, I want to define one. But don't worry about, it might take a while before you really want to define a function. So that kind of summarizes our lecture on functions, and up next we're going to do iterations.
Okay, so there was nothing really helpful there. But I just want to figure out why it's printing out none. Because it should just return hello. And what if we do language? Oops. I wonder. So yeah, you just do English.
Hello there.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Emporium. So it just went to the else even though put in English. Returns hello. What if we don't? What if we do else if? I don't know. Which does not equal English, just one of the presets. English. I'm guessing you could probably do commas here too, right? Spanish. No. Okay. Then it would run lang. Let's try it again. Just type English. No, it still goes to that one. Why is it going to that one? Oh, because of this. You know what? I know why it's doing it, but I don't think there would be an easy way to do it with both the way the functions are set up. Because, you know, it does it, or then it would be like, it prints greed out, which would be, you know, whatever it is. And if it's not one of those, it would be one of these. Else if which not equal, I don't know, in English. Just do that maybe. This probably isn't going to work. For now, let's do English. This should just, yeah, hello and finishes. Let's run it again, and let's just do gibberish now. So now, if I were to do, like, no, will I get stuck in a loop? It just gives none. Wonderful. What the fuck? Why does it give none, though? None your business. Okay. Am I missing something? Return bonjour. That makes sense. And it's like going down the areas I want, but then I do not know. Because this one works. Hold on, let me retry it then. Let's try it with Espanol. Okay, yeah. So it's making the input this, and if it's that, then it doesn't. But if it's not one of these two, it'll get to this one and run this. which then it should once again ask. And then it just checks. And like, it'll repeat itself if you don't put in English or Spanish, but if you put in either one, it returns none, which is weird. I feel like I'm missing something here. Hold on. I'm just sorry, I was making sure my chat's connected. Why is it printing out that none though? Because like it's shown to work here. But then for some reason it just doesn't work here, which is weird. I wonder if I did this. Something like, I don't know. Let's see. Whoops. Space person. I probably don't need the space, do I? So, English. Okay, that works exactly how I would have thought. Good to know. Okay. So then, what if I do, once again, go down the second path, where we'll just do something, and it's like, okay, English. Non-person, why does it do that? I don't think I'm, like... Could it be it wasn't tabbed enough? Could that be? I think that's the reason why. I feel stupid now if it is. But that... I don't know. That doesn't feel right. Let's try. Go down the other route. English. Non-person. It still gives non-person. Okay. I don't think tabbing is going to fix it. We just keep tabbing. Just keep tabbing. If it doesn't work after this one, I'm just giving up. English. Yeah, it still returns none. So it's definitely not because of tabs. Huh. I do not know. Because, like, these three, like, are identical. In fact, they are identical. The only difference is literally this first line. Oh wait, hold on. What if I return this? Could that be why it's doing it? No, I see, and I'm stuck in a loop again because it'll return that and then it'll run it again. What if we do language? Or wait, that's the right one. I'm doing this on the wrong one. Whoops. So it'll return all trying to think. Could it be running that? So then it's... I think I know what's going on, but like, Oh, wrapping my head around this is such a pain. Good lord. It's trying, because it'll go down this, because like I'm trying to think in like the code's mind. It's going down this, it'll go down this path if I go on the wrong one. And it doesn't have a return value for this, so it will just return nothing. Which means we need it to return something. In which case, this loops itself. Which means does that mean you could go like within? Good lord. It'll do that, and then when that's done, it'll continue on to the next line, which is nothing. So I think we just need to do this again. We'll copy. And so that way it'll be like it should be different functions, right? It'll be like, okay, I got that. Now we'll move on to the next one, and it'll run with the options again. And whatever option it is, it'll return it, I'm hoping. Let's see if that works. So first we'll just go English, make sure the first one works. Yep, okay. Then we'll go to here. No, English, okay. Still non-person. Damn it. I don't think this is causing it, but we can try again. English. Still none. Damn. Come on. What if we do language equals here? Oh. No. Worth a shot. What if we just do return language? So then it returns it. That might work. Let's see. So obviously this shouldn't have broken. I don't know why it would. Yeah. All right. So we go English. Still one person. Damn. I do not know. Also, how are you doing, Hack? Welcome in. Hmm. And you would think it would continue, but no. Yeah, I kind of expected that much. So then I'll do that. I wonder if that would fix it. Or get it to work, I guess. Let's just make sure, yep. Alrighty. We going one layer deep. English. Yeah, it still returns none, which is weird. Don't understand. Do not understand. Else, then we just get rid of this. And then it just runs itself again. But you would think it would return the variable that you type in to this one, and then it would continue on, and then I don't know. I do not know. This is what I get for using a function in a function. Well. Language equals hola. Whoops. Oh, whoops, hold on. No, wait, no, we need language. What am I doing? Language equals hello. And then it would return language, which would be the variable. Okay, return in this text. Right? Right? Oh no, English. It still doesn't do it. I don't understand why it's not returning it. It works, but not in the way I want it to. What if I just do this? Print language. And early on, we just define language as a variable. Let's do that. Oh, whoops, hold on. I forgot the parentheses. Woo. And this will just be a check right now. So, English. It doesn't change that variable at all. Okay. Even though it is a variable, it's not saved into this. Which means any changes we do here do nothing. I'm curious, what if I just did return and nothing else? Oh, whoops, I forgot to return. This is probably not going to be good. English. Not person, damn. Turns. English. No. I think I already tried this, didn't I? English, yeah. Hmm. I know this is stupid, but what if I just add a return there to that specifically? Because it gives the thing and then it returns. I don't know. Still isn't right. I do not know anymore. I do not know. Let's continue. Let's just go to the next one for now.
Hello and welcome to Chapter 5,
Okay.
Loops and Iteration. Now we're going to work on our fourth basic pattern of sequential, conditional, store and reuse, and loops and iteration. And this is the one where we teach the computer how to do things a lot. We can tell it to do something a million times. And so that's where
A million times.
the doggedness of computers, or the
Isn't there like a way to run code from where so if we were like here, we could just, if we want to test stuff after. So this can be like a whole section we can come back to later on. For now, we will, since this doesn't do nothing, we'll just do that. Because it just doesn't return anything, it seems. What if I do this? I want to do if lang equals English. This probably isn't right. Yeah. Oops. Ooh. I don't think that's gonna work. No, we just won't screw with it for now. All right. What's that equal to? 1,000,000. While x is greater than 0. Yes, semicolon. X equals x minus 1. Haha. Wait, what? Why is the breakpoint here? There we go. Do, 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 do. Alright, this doesn't work. I was hoping it would like be like, oh yeah, let's continue from here. There we go. Now. Ah. Oh, I created my own counter. Oh my god, okay. Because I have the breakpoint. Let's restart. Meow. My PC fan's kicked on. That's hilarious. We love the numbers. Okay, let's just stop it for now. So I'm just screwing around now.
That they're so good at doing work for us because we
Okay.
can set them off to a task and they'll do it until it's done. So here's a very simple loop. Let's put the coffee over here.
Yep.
The keyword that we're going to start using is the while loop. We're also going to use the for later on. And the while loop functions very much like an if statement. The while starts it, and then this is just like an if statement. It's a question that leads to a true or a false answer. And then there's a colon, and then there's an indented block, and then we use the de-indent to determine how long the loop is. And so this print is de-indented, so that indicates the end of the loop. And so at some level, what's going to happen here is it's just going to run, and if this is true, it's going to run this code. And if it's false, it's going to skip the code. In that way, it functions like an if. The place that it doesn't function like an if is after it's run the code once, it goes up and then asks the question again. And so you can think of it going back up kind of to the top of the while loop and then re-asking the question like, okay, is this going to run again? And then it's going to do that some number of times, and then it's going to finish. And so that's the loop, that's the iteration. And we're going to make a variable. We're going to construct very carefully a variable that we call the iteration variable, and that's n. And it's a variable that's going to change, and it's our way of running the loop, but not running the loop forever.
Yep.
So let's just run this. We come in, n is 5. Is n greater than 0? Yes, it is. So we're going to run this code. We're going to print out 5, then we're going to subtract 1, and then we're going to go back up and ask the question. Is n greater than 0? And the answer is, since it's 4, the answer is yes. So then it runs again. Then it prints out 4, subtracts it again, checks, prints 3, subtracts it again, prints 2, subtracts it again, prints 1, subtracts it again. Now n is 0, and so it comes back up. Is this question has now become false? So it's going to take the exit. So it's going to come down and run this line right here. Then it prints blast off, and we can kind of print out the residual value of n just to sort of prove to ourselves that it ran until n was no longer greater than 0, and then 0 was the final value for n. And we carefully constructed this n equals, go back. We carefully constructed n. We set it to 5. Then we carefully subtracted 1 each time through the loop, and then we're using that to control when to exit the loop. And so you could think of this loop as, for now, running 5 times, true, 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 and then false, finally. So this question was true for a while, and as long as it was true, the loop ran. And then when it turned false, the loop stopped.
That works
so
pretty
this
easy.
variable that we construct to control the loop was called the iteration variable, because it tells how many times this loop is going to run over and over, or otherwise known as iterate. So this is a badly constructed loop with an iteration variable that we didn't do very well. And so if we take a loop at this, we start it with n5, and then this is greater than 0, so it's true, so it runs it, and then it runs it again, and n is still greater than 0. So you can pretty much see, because we're not changing n, this is going to be true, 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 dot, 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 forever, true forever. And so this is an infinite loop. And it's just going to run until your computer runs out of battery or you hit the button. This is the kind of thing where you often see your computer spinning like a spinning beach ball or some other indication that your computer's super busy. It's in some kind of a loop, really tight, and it's running something, and it's using up all of the processing resources of your computer. That's an infinite loop. And so the problem is we did nothing with the iteration variable. Now here's a different loop. And so this one demonstrates a different idea. So in this case, we start out with n is 0, and it comes in here, and is n greater than 0? Question mark, and the answer is false. So it skips it. It doesn't run these lines of code at all. And so this loop doesn't run at all, because it comes in, asks the question, it says no, and then it skips right around it. So never run, never run. And so this actually is, sometimes you write a while loop on purpose like this, not quite as simple as this one. But the idea is this emphasizes that these loops are what we call zero trip. They are not even guaranteed to run once. They're going to run maybe 0 times. And in this respect, it functions exactly like an if statement, right? Meaning the first time through the loop, if it's not true, it's just going to skip right by it. So there's a couple of ways of getting out of loops. In this case, I'm constructing an infinite loop because remember the kind of definition of an infinite loop is
If so, line equals input blank blank. So wait, if line is equal to done, it breaks. So while this pulse, it just skips it.
if this is going to stay true. Well, true is the constant true. So this is going to run forever. And what it's going to do is it's going to prompt with a little arrow and then let us type and read whatever we type into the variable line. And then if the line is done, we're going to break. Now, break is an executable statement. And if you hit the break, it exits the innermost loop out to the place beyond the end of the loop. So when this runs the first time, and we say hello there, line is not done, so it prints it. So it prints out hello there and then goes up. And then we type in again, we type finished, and so it's not done, so it prints it. So now comes that print statement.
What if you use break in this? Oh, darn. Okay. Worth a shot.
Statement. Then we type in done, and now this becomes true. And it comes out and runs the code beyond the end of the loop. The key is it doesn't go back. It's like once you've done a break, that loop is done. And so you look at basically, the block that is the loop. So here's kind of the loop block. And then the break goes to the line.
Couldn't you just do also line does not equal done? And so every time you do this until you type done, it just repeats.
Into the loop block. And you can think of this as sort of like just a hyperspace jump. There is nothing really, this could be literally hundreds of lines with if statements and you could be running and doing all kinds of stuff and running and doing all these things, and these things could run all kinds of ways, right? The point is as soon as you hit a break statement, however much stuff is down here, however much stuff is up here, it exits to whatever the next line is beyond the end of.
So what if I do this? Maybe we do this one then. While not equal. Cool. Finish. Copy. I don't think this is going to do much. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I forgot about that. Go to the second layer. Flash. Ah, wonderful. Okay. So, you can see my scroll bar. Oh, okay. Finish. Oh, wait, hold on. Input. Or, that's what I forgot. Language. Input. I'm getting nowhere. I'm literally just trying to make it so it's like, oh yeah, what language do you speak? You type in your language. And if it's not in the answers, it's like, our options are blank. And then it just is like, okay, you choose one of those and it goes to the thing. But this first part runs fine. If you can get the return of hello for English or hola for Spanish. But if you go the third route, it runs this. And then for some reason, it returns back none. Despite the fact that it should return back either this or this. So I'm just trying to get that to work. So, like, what language you speak? I can just do it normal, like English. You can see it says hello person, and then that NA is literally just it printing the variable language, which is NA. That's something I can actually get rid of. But then if I go again, and so like I type in, I don't know, Francés, like supported languages are English or in Espanol, which is the second part running. So you type, okay, English, and it just loops now. English. It just loops. Let's see. I think it's just because of the way the while's working. Expected semicolon. You have semicolon. I don't know. I typed English. That was the first option, so I don't know. I don't know. Let's just get rid of this part then. So that was just something I was adding on. Else if what? Why did you go back? What? What do you have? Language does not equal. What did I have it as? I just had it as L. Could I? Probably not English. So, then we just run Lang again. That probably won't work, but I don't know. So the first part works, so we go to the second layer. Oh yeah, English, because we can speak English. Yeah, see, it just returns none person. I want to try and get that none to hello, but it just doesn't want to. Like, these just aren't being fed back in. What if I do this? Hello and hola. And then we do whatever Lang returns. So it would just be none. Let's just try this for now. So I'm hoping then it'll just be like, and that. I don't think that would work. If so, that's super scuffed. Okay, now it's in a loop somehow. Even though it returns hello. Because it's printing right. I don't think you can do that, can you? Unless that works. Hey, Daryl. I should have just restarted. Oh well. I don't even know what that means, but okay. Oh, you know what? That actually gave me some insight, I think, into how it's working. Hold on, let's just try this first. I don't think this is gonna work, but we can try. Oop. Yeah, it's gonna work. All right, have a good one, Ark. Thank you for stepping by. Hmm. Because that tells me it's, it's going down Lang, but then it's not returning anything afterwards from Lang. So I'm hoping this works, but I don't think so, especially with that. I don't know. I'll probably run into an error somewhere. Let's see. Go down the unsupported path. English. We still get none in person. Okay. Dang. Yeah, I just didn't. Oh, no, that's not. I'm guessing it'll just be like this if I do that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Ling. Bum 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 bum. I wonder if I could just do that. Hello. Right. And then if la, it returns la. Maybe that's literally all I needed. Let's see. Probably not, but we can try. Let's go. We got it. I see. I see. Oh my god. I understand why now. I understand. Oh my god. The functions are completely separate from everything. Literally, completely everything on the function is separate from everything else. Okay. That makes so much sense now. So if I were to just run this again, it should just loop if I keep doing like dumb shit. Like, oh yeah, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. What if I type in extra? Fuck! Should have returned Ola. Why did it say hello? I do not know. I do this just to make it a little easier. Still does hello. Why though? This shouldn't be returning back hello. It's going down this path. And I don't think return does that. Does it? I don't think so. Well, I guess we'll know if I run it and I get English. No, it says none again. So why was it working then? If... That would make sense, yeah. Holes. Bum 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 bum. What if I do this? Language equals lang. And then we just take this. Oh, whoops. Control copy. And then paste. So then, why it does that? Oh, whoops. A little annoying. Else if language equals English. That might work. Let's see. All right. So that worked, which is good. Let's go! We got it! We did it! Oh my god. That's awesome. Okay, we actually got it to work. And so anytime we wanted to greet someone in their respected language, we would just put that somewhere and we'd have all this to do it. Oh man. I'm gonna save that. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so I will be right back. And let me get some music playing before I go. Alright. Alright, I'm back. I was actually back for a little bit, but I was so I was actually worried about something in my code. I fixed it. Funnily enough, with using a while statement. If one of these weren't triggered, it would open another one of these, and it was like in a single, it would be a ling function inside a ling function inside a ling function. So I just made it so it's like, oh, while true, you know, it would repeat this, so it would keep doing an input until you either entered English or Spanish, and then it would just give back the return, and it should return one of the two. So I tested, you can see it like up here, but let's try Spanish just to be sure, make sure we didn't break anything. Because like you can see it just keeps going, right? But if I go to Espanol, yeah, awesome, it works. Let's go. Okay, good, music stop. Let's continue now that we figured out our problem.
Continue is another loop control statement, but it works.
Wait, hold on. The continuation in the current iteration jumps to the top of the loop. So it just jumps to like, why does it have a 0 there though? Is it just like a position in the thing? It's like the 0th character. The first character has to be a hashtag, and if it does, it'll restart. So then it'll be like, you know, you input something, you know, whatever. And if it's not a hashtag, it won't go down here, it won't go down here. It'll just print with hashtag, it'll go down here. And it'll be like, oh, continue, so it'll just restart. Okay, I think that makes sense.
Works differently than break. So breaks.
I'm gonna write this down now. Now this is like information. My headphones just turn off.
Says get out of the.
No, okay. I just heard a random beep. Okay. So. Oh, whoops! I misspelled that. So we're gonna write down return. God damn it! Why do I keep messing up this word? Returns. Certain value in a function. So it was like, I don't know. Blank, I don't know. If, I don't know, something equals, we'll just do, I don't know. We'll do a shorthand version. English return hello. Oh, whoops. Else if return with hola equals. So then you'll be like, go down this path, look it out, hello. Which can then be plugged into another function, like, I don't know, greeting. We'll, into greet function. Or then there's a third path because it's an else if. Greet, which would return P, and then hola. P, 9, P. Try and get that understanding down so I can look at it and be like, oh yeah, I know this again. I've actually already had to look back through my notes for stuff, which is a good thing. It's a good thing that I've had to look back through my notes and not through the courses. Okay, so that's just literally return. There's break, which in so while true x equals 10 if x is less than, we'll say 5, then we would do break, or we'll just do x equals x minus 1. So it would just be okay. And then continue, just restarts. We'll actually put these in squares so I can recognize that they're different terms. So it would be through. We'll just do x equals an input if x equals, we'll just say x break if x does not equal x, we will just u versus something where it's like that versus that. All right. Make x equal to y. Okay. Here we go. Now I got them recorded.
Here because it comes in, runs, oops. It comes in, this is true, and that goes back up. But it comes back and prints out the next one and does another thing. And so the loop continues, whereas the break ends the loop. And so again, the same kind of notion that you're sort of doing all kinds of complexity. Wherever you're in this loop, you hit continue, and it doesn't go any further. It goes back up and runs the question mark. It asks the question mark, and so asks the question, and it might execute in that particular case. But this one here is this is an infinite loop that I've constructed. This is not an infinite loop because at some point the break gets us out of the loop, and so it's an infinite loop with break to escape it, and that's another common way to construct a loop. So these loops that we've been drawing so far, the ones that use while as their keyword, are what are called indefinite loops. And that's because they kind of go for a while, till a break hits or until some value becomes true. As long as that value remains true. So all the ones we've done so far are easy to look at and know that they look pretty good and they're probably going to finish. But there are sometimes, if they're long and complex and their exit or termination conditions are a little more complex, it's not clear that they're really going to terminate. And so we can use while loops for a lot of things, but for most of our looping, we're going to use what are called definite loops, and that's what we're going to talk about next.
Definite loops, huh? All right, but while true, because n is equal to 0, if n is equal to 3, it'll break, so we'll just skip that. We'll just do print, so it'll be 0, and then 1, then 2, and then 3. So yeah, so it'll be just 0, 1, 2. Nice. Okay.
So definite loops use the for keyword, and the idea of a definite loop.
For definite. Oh, I understand now. Definite meaning just for a set amount of time, and then for was probably like, oh, a certain amount of times. Okay, that's actually, like, I immediately understood that. Okay.
Is it's going to loop through some set of things. It might be a set of lines in a file. It might be a set of characters in a string. It might be a set of strings in a list of strings. But whatever it is, it's sort of going to run a finite number of times depending on the thing that it's looping through. And we like this. And it's an easier way to construct it, and we actually don't have to deal with the iteration variable. The for loop includes a mechanism to construct the iteration variable for us. So it's definite loops iterate through the members of a set. So here's a very simple for loop.
In for, is it just replacing what the I is?
And so you see the for keyword, and in is also a keyword. And the iteration variable is something we put right here. This I is declared. This I is like an assignment statement. And I is going to take on successive values. So I is going to be 5 the first time through the loop. Then I is going to be 4 the second time through the loop.
Okay.
Third, 2, 1. So I is going to be assigned 5 different times to 5 different values, and then the loop is going to run. It's going to run once with 5, once with 4, once with 3, once with 2, and once with 1. And so this block of code, we have contracted, say, execute it 5 times with these values of I. I is that iteration variable. I is the thing changing through each iteration of the loop, okay? And so that's why this prints out 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then when it's done, it finishes it. And so this is a much more direct syntax for looping 5 times and setting the iteration variable. You kind of all combine it into this one thing, right? All into one thing. So it's quite nice. So you don't have to be going through a list of numbers. There's all kinds of things that we can iterate through with for.
Ew. Okay. That's actually... Oh, hold on. I'm rolling over stuff. That's actually really cool.
And by the way, while I'm sitting here, I named my variable friends, because that's a list of strings, and friend, which is the iteration variable. I'm using singular and plural because it helps you read it. Python doesn't understand singular and plural. So just because you say friends doesn't mean Python knows it's a list. Python does know it's a list, but it doesn't know by the name of the variable I've chosen. That's your basic mnemonic variable warning. These are cool variable names, but I don't want you to be confused by them. So you can loop through a variable. So we're going to take this list of 3 strings and stick it in friends. And so friend is going to iterate through that. So the first time through, friend is
it is extremely like understandable. I already understand this almost perfectly. I know there are like some questions, but it's more of like how it interacts with other stuff, and I'm trying to figure that out on my own. But I'm gonna write this down as well because it's good stuff to know. For is a definite loop in then we have to define that beforehand. I don't know. Okay. So for time in, we're just gonna kind of copy what he did to 1 print time and so we'll just do it 5 4 3 2 1 blast off. This would be a separate indent just to print blast off, and you can't forget the quotes. Awesome. And then we'll also take that friend example because that really made me understand that really well. We'll just do friends clue premium. It's a list. And then we do for F in friends. And then it would just be print. Hello F. Hello Priam. Number these 1 and 2. All right. Actually, let's box these so we know they are, once again, separate things. There we go. All right.
It's going to be Glenn. Third time through, it's going to be Sally. And so that just says run this loop, run this code, the indented code, 3 times. Each time the variable friend takes on a successive version of a successive value that's in the friends array.
So, I mean, you could do definite loops with indefinite loops, for sure.
We come out of the loop and we print done. So, if we try to draw a picture of what this is really doing, the for loop is actually doing a whole bunch of stuff that we would have to do with maybe separate statements in the while loop.
So, hold on. If you can... Oh, I actually like this code. I'm going to keep it. Yeah. Python. All right, so for, let's say, actually, hold on. We'll just say n equals 200, right? For e in n or equals 200, right? And then gosh, I'm trying to think. So is that, I understand it, but my head just came out wrap around it for some reason. Let's see. Order. We'll go in alphabetical order. So A. And then we'll do B. We'll do C. So we'll do a third one. For D and C. Print D, and then D equals. So it would just go down from 200 and then print. Maybe. I think. So what would it be like? Okay, for this, it would do that many times. And then for this, it would do that many times. And so it would do this one 200, and we go, okay, we're done. Print that. I'm curious how this will work. Oh. Don't I have like, yeah. Screw it, timer. Timer. Do. Hmm? No, you gotta do it for. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So the best kind of timer would just be a loop with a thing. Okay.
First, it decides how many times
So you have to write out every
it's
iteration.
answering the done question, which way do we go? And it is also
Hold on. Instead of doing that. Okay. Well, whoops, wrong. So. A little tedious, but that's fine. Alright, and then we'll just do. Once again, I'll do the same thing. So be. Oh, whoops. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Oop. So then it would just do like down one by one. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then oh, whoops, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, is it? It's only going up a couple of lines. Okay. But yeah, okay, it works exactly how I would think. Okay.
so then moving I ahead. It's managing the iteration variable. If you
It's kind of like a hopper. This is a weird comparison, but it's kind of like a hopper in Minecraft, where a hopper will move every single item in it until it's all done, until there's no more items to move. And so, like, you can make timers from hoppers, and you can make them longer by literally just having a hopper timer connected to a hopper timer. And you can achieve a similar thing by just doing this. In fact, if I were to do like this, where for E equals, hold on, I'm doing this. Oh, whoops. Equals, so then it would be 4 F in E print F. And each time when you're adding on is just infinitely longer. And then G. So equals. Doing it again. Whoops. Okay. Or G or H in G. And then we just do this and then print H. This should be a really long time. Well, I guess not that long, but I mean, you scroll through the numbers and it's like, holy shit. It's a lot longer than previously. Oh wow, this is way longer actually. Yeah, it's just an exponential thing. So if you had to add several more of these, it would get quite long. There's our last one. 2/3 of it. Oh my lord. Okay. But yeah, it works similarly to Hopper clocks.
If you go back to it's initializing it too. If you go back to the while loop, we had n equals 0, while n greater than 0, n equals n minus 1. So we had like 3 lines to control the loop, to manage the duration variable. But with a for loop, we don't have to do that. And so that's all taken care of. And so that basically says, you know, the for loop, by you using a for loop, are we done? No, we have 5 things to work. Well, set I to the first one, run it. We're not done because we got one more. Set it to the second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one, and now we're done. And that is all handled in a single line of code that includes the iteration variable and the set of things through which we are going to iterate through. I really like the word in. It is mathematically, it reminds me of the set theory where you say this is a member of this set, or the for each. Math isn't important here, but if you do know math, the vertical bar means such that, right, is a member of this set, and that kind of stuff, member of this set. I'll erase the math stuff so we don't over math. But it's like, for each of the values in the set 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, run this loop setting the iteration variable I to the members of that set. So in reminds me, for those of us who are math oriented, in reminds me of a really nice concept in mathematics. Okay?
Could you have multiple variables? Hold on. Because I know, like right here, you add the numbers, and then you can also add variables to that. Could you do multiple variables? Hold on. Actually, we'll Control X this guy. And then for B in to A, C, E, G in bracket, and then just print A. Would that get rid of all of this? Let's find out. Ah. Just did a single one. Why is it doing that though? You would think it would use like A and B that many times, and then C and B that many times, but no, it doesn't. Just weird. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. Print B, not A. Right, try it again. Why does it do that? 5. It just. Okay. Is it just using the whole of the variable? I think that's what it's doing, is instead of trying to take each number from that variable, it's just taking that whole thing and putting it in where that is. I mean, like, okay, we'll use that for that. Okay.
in mathematics. Okay? Now, you could think of this as sort of this looping structure where
So, what if I just did, right, got rid of these, got rid of these, and then we print B, right, so it'll print 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then we do A. B 1. Right, because the string, what am I doing? Oh my lord. So if I do int A, then A, or I mean int B. Oops. And then A equals int A as well, just in case. Oops. A. And it's like, well, A equals B minus 1. And then we do int, or not int, string A. We just convert it back to a string. And then string B. Where did it go? Oops. String A. String B. So now if we try this again. Oh, whoops. Retry this. Oh. So you can't, I guess it sees it as a list. Okay. Interesting. That was good to know. We're learning. Okay.
the for loop, and this is pretty much how it actually runs inside the computer, right? Where it initializes at I, it runs this thing 5 times, and then executes. That's one way to think about it. But you could also think about it in a somewhat more abstract way, and think of it as all we're really doing is we have a contract with Python that says we're supposed to run this code 5 times, and I is supposed to be 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So you could imagine this might be what's going on. The for loop sets I to 5, runs our code. The for loop sets I to 4, runs our code. The for loop sets I to 3, runs our code. The for loop sets I to 2, runs our code. For loop sets I to 1, and runs our code. All we know is our code was ran 5 times, and by contract, each successive time, we're get a different value for I, and the value for I is taken from this set. And so this is just one way to think about it, to say to yourself, oh yeah, this is one way to think about it as it's actually, and this is how it really works. But this is also kind of logically the contract that Python is making for us. So up next, we're going to talk about taking this notion of doing something to a lot of items, but accomplishing something with that. And I call these loop idioms.
Okay. So the following code print. It'll print 3. That one was a really easy one to check. You are the distraction here. I'm sorry. Can I please go away? I'm sorry, but you're the distraction here. Let's see how much it is. This is a pretty cool site. I'll do some later, but for now, just no. I sadly don't got money. I'll do next month. Next month.
So now we're going to talk about loop idioms, and loop idioms are patterns.
Okay, well, let's see. Equals 9. Print. On. We're in. Oh, my mind is hurting. Okay. So smallest equals none. That's a variable. Print. So there's an error in here. Oh no. And smallest was the error break. Oh no. It's that break, isn't it? Print. Loop. Hello, 10. Teshroom. Sorry, I thought I saw an N there. Nope, that's an H. How are you doing today? Blah, 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 blah. So then I'll just print the iter smallest. Doing good, doing good. Trying to figure out this code. I'm like trying to picture it and I just cannot for some reason. That smallest is 9. Blank. Okay. I feel like it's 6, that it's an error. Because no matter what, it will always break. Well, actually, no, because it would just skip this, wouldn't it? Just skip. Well, it would skip that. And then I'm guessing because it's a definite loop, it would print again. Hmm. Okay. Because, yeah, I know, like, it skips code. And it would probably break the loop on the first try, is what I'm thinking. And then just go to print. And it would not be the smallest. Because instead you would want it to be like, if, you know, this. And then, then you would want break on, like after print, I think. Because you'd have print after the if, and it would print loop blank, the itervar, the smallest, and then break, which would break from the loop, even though technically it would be done anyways. You wouldn't need break at all, actually. You could just delete break, and then it would just go print. Yeah. Let's watch the video.
have to do with how we construct loops. We have the mechanics.
I haven't even watched the video for this yet.
But ultimately, we want to get something done. We want to solve a problem with a loop. And often what we have to do is, if we have a set of things, whether it's lines or strings or characters or numbers, we're looking for something like the largest or the smallest, or we want to add them up or something like that. And so we can't just say add them up. We have to say go through each one and do something to each one and somehow achieve adding them up. And the pattern that we're going to follow is we're going to have this loop that's going to do run once for each thing, right, in some chunk of data. And then, but we're going to set something at the beginning, and then we're going to do something to each one. And at the end, we're going to kind of get the payoff. We're going to get the result. So if we're doing sort of summing things, we're going to have a running total. And so this will be like t equals 0. And then this will be t equals t plus the thing value. And then, but this is not the real total. It's the running total during the loop. But at the end, it is the real total. And so we're gonna look at what you do at before the loop starts, during the loop, and then what you get after the loop and how you can use that. So we're going to use this loop. It's just going to loop through a set of 6 numbers over and over and over again, right? So we're going to do something before the loop, we're going to do something after the loop, and then we're going to run the loop some number of times. And in this case, thing is our iteration variable because I'm using unnumeric.
Mm-hmm. So we would print that. I imagine he wants to obviously find the smallest number based on this. But could you possibly sort that? Maybe just have this as its own function. And have each function, when it's run, set to a variable. No, that wouldn't work because it always choose the smallest. You know, whatever.
Variables now. So this is going to run, 9.
That's just a sorting algorithm at that point.
15. So it's going to run and print these things out. So it runs this loop 6 times, and away we go. Now this loop does nothing except print stuff out. Of course, I like to do that first, is always print things out to make sure that sort of my brain is functioning. So to kind of understand how these loops work, I'm going to ask you to function as a program. And I'm going to show you some numbers in succession. And I want you to mentally figure out what the largest number is, but more importantly, think about how your brain is solving this problem of what is the largest number, given that I'm only going to show them to you one at a time for a little while, and your brain has to do something. And imagine I was going to show you thousands of numbers. I'm not, but imagine I was. How would you organize yourself in a way so that for like an hour and a half, you could sit here as I showed you numbers and you keep track of the largest number that you've seen of all the numbers? Okay, so here we go. Here's your first number. Second number. Third number. Fourth number. Fifth number. Sixth and last number. What was the largest number?
Well, that was just easy.
What was it?
It was the question mark, obviously.
It was 74.
No, it's 74, yeah.
But that's not the question. How did your brain arrive at 74? So here's all the numbers. If I'd shown you all the numbers and asked you, what's the largest number, your eyes would have sort of gone, and then you got to 74. And you wouldn't do it in any particular order. Your eyes would just like see the 74 and it would just throw smaller numbers away, and it would move really quickly to what the answer is. Even if there was several hundred numbers on the screen, your mind would sort of move fluidly wherever it felt like moving and then arrive at it. And probably what it would do is it would do something like, kind of move like this, find this, and then sort of check to make sure that it's okay. And then say like, okay, I got 74, I'm done. That's not how computers do it. That is not how computers do it. They do not move fluidly, but they are highly dedicated. They're going to do something. 74. But how would you construct a loop to achieve this? So let's take a look. You could create a variable called largest so far. And this is the largest variable, the value that you've seen in the list so far. Now, I haven't shown you any numbers yet, so we'll just set this to -1 to get us started. So now we see 3. And we're like, oh, that's better than -1. It's our first number, so it's probably the largest we've seen so far, right? Great. 41. Oh, that's bigger than the largest we've seen so far, so we'll keep it. 12 is not bigger than the 41 number. Now
this.
we're all done. And we had this variable that we kept, the largest, then that becomes the largest. The largest so far and the largest are the same thing. And so that's how you get this idea of something you're doing during the loop is not really the answer, but by the time the loop is done, you will have the answer. And so here's a bit of code that does this. Use it with our numbers, right? So let's take a look. So I have this variable called largest so far. I set it to -1. Before the loop, remember there's a loop before and a loop after and loop in the middle. Before it's -1. So now the num, remember underscores are okay. That's my iteration variable. If 9 is greater than largest so far, well, largest so far is -1.
Well, I know this is it. I'm guessing this works because these are actual integers and not like a variable. And so it's actually like, oh, these are numbers. Because the variables, it would see it as a list. Because if you were to like put all these numbers as a variable and then plug that in instead of the numbers, I imagine this probably wouldn't work. I'm gonna try that real quick actually. Now I want to see. So none, and then if we type in, I don't know, Control X and sure, n equals that. Just get rid of that. It'll still work? Oh, okay. I must have been doing something weird with my loops then. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I did with my loops before that made it weird. Okay.
So that's true. So this code's going to run. So we're going to remember the new number. So this is 9. And so 9 ends up in largest so far. And then we print it out. So largest so far is 9 after we saw the number 9. Then we do it again. So now 41 comes in. And is 41 greater than 9? The answer is yes, it is. So we're going to run this code, copy 41 into largest so far, and then print it out. And largest so far is 41 after we saw the number 41. Now we're going to run the loop again with 12. Okay, and you get the idea, I hope. Is 12 greater than 41, which is the largest we've seen so far? And the answer is no, it is not. So we skip. So the largest so far stays 41, even though we saw 12. Meaning we're sort of like ratcheting up, but we never ratchet back down. So we run it again with 3 and 41, and we skip this, and then the largest 74 is 74.
I understand.
41. See, we never looking at. So is 74 greater than 41? The answer is yes. So we run this code, and then we capture the 74. So we just saw 74, and it is the largest so far.
Yep.
And then we run it it again with 15, but 74 is our largest so far, and so it skips. So 74 remains largest so far after 15, and now we're finished because we just ran the last thing. The for loop takes care of everything and jumps to this print statement and says afterwards, largest so far is 74. But at this point, it's also the largest, right? So largest so far became largest when our loop finished. So that sort of gives you this notion of how we construct, something at the beginning, some kind of thing that we're going to do over and over and over again, and then something at the end. And we put some print statements in just so we can watch it and see what's going on. So coming up next, we're going to talk about some more loop patterns.
Oh, that was the end of it. Okay.
Counting, totaling, averaging.
I was going to say more loop patterns, because I was going to say, like, that's good for finding one specific thing or making multiple variations of one thing. But, like, what if you wanted to, say, sort something? I mean, I know there's sorting algorithms and stuff. I imagine there's got to be loops for that, obviously. Yeah. Well, I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. I mean, I'm like, how far in am I actually? I'm at 13 out of 56. I am barely even through it. I'm like, what, a quarter of the way through? Not even. Like 25, 28, 14. So the next one I'll be 25% of the way through. Yeah. That's good to know.
So now we're going to look at some more patterns of the different.
Now, is it because I know, like, obviously numbers, it would sort through, but would it be, God, my brain, would it work for, like, alphabetical or stuff like that? Or is there, like, a variation for alphabetical and stuff? Because that would be interesting, too. Honestly, code in general is just interesting, though.
Different things we can do at the top of the loop, in the middle of the loop, and at the bottom of the loop.
Okay.
The first one we're going to do is counting. Now, we're going to take a look at the number of something, the number of things in our list. Now, we could just inspect it and see 6, but you will have for loops like you're reading through a file or, scanning through some data. And so the notion of counting, you have to assume that you don't really know, dot, that there's going to be a lot more than just 6. But for now, we're just going to do 6, and we're going to count how many things that we see in this loop. And the pattern is simple. You set a variable, Zork, to 0 at the beginning. We often call this variable.
Okay, so I'm not going to lie. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I think learning code would have actually helped me with something I did recently. No. Am I on the right account? I don't think I am. No, where is it? I could have sworn. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm on the wrong thing. Dumb. Sign in. No. It's not on this account. I think it's on this one, right? Yeah, there it is. Made sure nothing's shown. But man, I spent way too much time on this. I went through, because I have 3 different banks that I use. And I went through, I think, yeah, Navy Federal. This is just like my general monthly expenses. This should actually be a little lower because I can actually pay some of that down. And then this one was, I can't remember. I think this is Chime. And then like, these are all the expenses. The green ones are the ones that were rounded up from Chime and put into savings. And the red ones were my actual like things that I bought and how much they were. I can imagine this. The first, like, these are each, you can see each month. The first month I spent way more. and I've been slowly lowering my expenses. You can even see it here. Other than, which month was it? I think it was one of these months where I actually commissioned some music and I paid 600 for that, so that was most of it. I think it was this month that says 800. No, that ain't it. I think, oh yeah, no, it was this one. But yeah. I imagine coding would have made my life so much easier for that. Oh well. It's too late now. I spent like a whole 7-8 hours doing that.
Count in mnemonic. And now we're going to run this loop 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And each time through, we're just going to add 1 to Zork. So Zork started at 0. Then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're going to print it out. So, we see the 9 and Zork is 1. See 41, Zork is 2. And Zork is 16. When we see the 15, 4 stops. And we print out afterwards.
It just says 16.
6 is then the ultimate count that we got. So that's very, very simple. The pattern is that set it to 0 at the beginning, add 1 to it, and if you run that enough times, then this is how many times that happened. And in a sense, it's how many times this line ran, right? Sometimes you put this in an if statement, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
You could also just have it sort of not sort, but like you can have a for statement and a for statement with like the same variables and stuff and just sort for different things, like the highest amount, the lowest amount, how many numbers there were, and then you could just output them all in one output, which would be interesting.
Oops. Now, we can do the same thing to get a total.
Mm-hmm.
The way the total works is you compute a running total of the number of the items that you've seen so far, and at the end, the running total, in effect, becomes the total. A better variable name for this would be like sum or total or something.
Yep,
but Zork,
there it is.
Zork again. So you set Zork.
That would have been the method to find out everything for me.
So
oh,
far is indeed 0.
Man.
And then we're going to run this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, and thing is going to be the iteration variable. It's going to take on the successive values. And each time through, we're just going to take our running total and add to it the thing we've seen. So we see 9, and the running total is 9. We see 41, and the running total becomes 50. We see 12, the running total becomes 62. We get a 3, it becomes 65. We get 74, running total is 139. How many more are we going to see? We don't know. Could be a million. Could be 1. Oh, it's only 1. We get a 15. Our running total is 154. And what's true at any moment here is the running total is right of what we've seen so far. Now, when we're done, the for loop quits for us, and afterwards, 154 is indeed the total. So the running total while we're in the loop, at the end of the loop, after the end of the loop, we have the actual total. So it's not very difficult to convert this to the average because we've calculated the count and we've calculated the running total, and now we're going to have the average by simply dividing those. Okay, so now this time I've used mnemonic variables.
Yeah, nice.
Don't get confused by this. Mnemonic variables are just friendly names I chose for you to read the code easier. I am not communicating to Python in any way by naming this count and sum, but count and sum is nice. Okay, so I set count to 0 and sum to 0. Oh, go back up. I set count to 0 and sum to 0 at the beginning, and the count is 0 and the sum is 0. And then I'm going to run this loop 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And each time, value is the iteration variable. I count every time I run the loop. I count equals count plus 1. Sum equals sum plus value. So I have a running count and a running total. And they show up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the running total. And then at some point, the for loop, we do the last one, and the for loop jumps out, and it divides 6, 154 is the count and running total, and then it divides the average sum over count. Okay? So that's just, again, a pattern of something in the beginning, something in the middle, something in the end. Another kind of thing we tend to do in loops is we look for things. We hunt for things. And so this is where we have an if statement inside of a loop. And of course, I've created a silly, simple thing. In this code, I am looking for large values that are greater than 20. And again, don't think of this as just 6 numbers, but I'm looking for all the values and I'm going to print them out. So, you know, it says before, it's going to run this 9.
Okay.
Well, if 9 is greater than 20, it's false, so it goes back up. 41, true.
So then
So it
you can
prints
also
out
just
41,
find how many
goes back
times
up.
a certain data set
False.
is occurring,
Goes back up. 3, false, goes back up. 74,
which I think
true, so it
I think
runs
is what
this.
the median, right? Look at median. I don't think so. Median is just the middle. Yeah. More median is a little easier than average. Because then you could just be like, well, that would be the middle number. Easy. How are you doing? I'm trying to think of how you could get a median with code. I mean, there's the formula for median, I guess. And then I guess if you use the remainder code, you could run the formulas for whatever it is. Nice. I'm learning code, so I know like nothing.
Goes back up, and then 15 is the last one, and that's false. It goes back up, and the 4 says we're done, and then we do afterwards. And so this is just
Okay.
the notion of having an if statement inside of a for loop, where we're sort of picking or choosing or selecting.
I'm learning
or
Python.
something.
I mean, like, yeah. I'm just like trying to learn Python, and then I'm probably gonna, once I like not really feel comfortable with it, but I'll probably move on to the C family, because literally what got me into coding is the fact that StreamerBot uses C#. I think it's like yeah, C#. So if I can learn C#, I could definitely do a lot more with StreamerBot as well. HTML, CSS, yeah. Those are for like websites, right? I think I eventually want to learn those as well, because I would love as a streamer to have my own website and be like, yeah, come to this website. I already have a domain. Well, technically, it's a domain that I use for a Minecraft server, but I can also use that domain for a website. So I would just have to set it up for myself. But yeah, I mean, for now, we're just starting with Python. I think long term, it would be setting up a website for myself. And then short term would be just learning how to use Python. Midterm would be like C# for StreamerBot. But we'll get there eventually.
A large set of things that we're looping through. We can also say, I want to know if a particular value is there. And so we're going to use a Boolean variable. And we've talked about integer variables like 1, 42, and then floating point variables like 98.6, and then string variables like hello world that have quotes in them. This is a fourth type, a kind of variable. It's called a Boolean variable, and it only has 2 values. It has true and false. Matter of fact, these if statements, they return Boolean values. Value equal 3, that is returning a true or a false based on the value of.
And then if you wanted it to not say true, you could just put an else here and be like, oh, found as false. So it'd be like false, 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 true, false, false. Or, yeah, just the result. And then what you could also do is have it set to have a second variable, like was found equals and then true. And then instead of having found here, you could just have was found. It's like, oh yeah, these ones are all false, but then we did find the 3.
Value. There's a mnemonic confusion there, right? But I'm using it. So I'm going to make a variable called found, and that's a decent name for a variable, so don't get hung up on that. And I'm going to initially say found is going to indicate to me whether or not I found a 3 in my list. And I'm going to start before the loop starts. Let's say false, because we
Mhm.
haven't found anything yet. So found equals false. And so at the beginning of the loop, found is false. Before the loop starts, found is false. And now we're going to run this loop a bunch of times. 9, is that true? No, skip. 41, is that true?
Okay, he's
Skip.
gonna do this a couple times. Can
12, skip.
Oh.
Right? So it comes true. Then it run. You didn't know any
There
of
we
this,
go.
and you don't print that out. All you know is that afterwards, we loop through all those things, and we know that there was a 3 in there. That's
Yep.
what we're doing. So we searched all of them. We checked for 3s when we found a 3. And you can see basically that, the found remains false until it flips to true, but then there's nothing to set it back to false. There's nothing in this loop that's going to set it back to false.
Yep.
So once it sort of catches the 3, then it remains true for the rest of the loop.
It's a
and it
toggle
just
rather
continues
than
to
a
play out.
switch.
Now, if you want to
Or,
think about it, for
sorry,
example,
I'm thinking in Minecraft terms. It's a toggle rather than a button where it just stays on, doesn't turn off. Whereas if you put an else statement to set it back to false, it would be like a button.
ask yourself, how might we make this loop more efficient?
I have found quite a couple comparisons, like the for statement. If you have a list of numbers, you can just make it, it's kind of like a hopper clock, where you can just have several 4s within each other with numbers. And it's just like, the more you put in, the exponentially longer it gets.
By putting a statement right in here. Think about a way to, once you found it and it's true, there is sort of no reason to keep on going. So what would you put there to perhaps make this
Break.
loop to look for 3s, just to tell you whether or not there was at least one 3 in there?
What you could also do is put a counter in there, like a value that increases every time that it doesn't find it. And so when it does finally find it, it'll print like the true and then the value for whatever it was once it breaks. Then you would know exactly where to look.
Okay, so now let's look back at the largest value that we started out with, right? And so if you think about this, let's kind of give it a sort of a rough look here. Largest so far is our kind of like a running total, but it's our hypothesis is the best large number. And we have this if statement that says if the number we just see right now is greater than the largest so far, then capture it, right? Take whatever number we saw and capture it. So when we see 9, it's better, we capture it. We see a 41, it's better, we capture it. We don't capture this, we don't capture this, but we capture the 74, and we don't capture the 15, and that's
You
how we
just
do it.
flip
So
the values,
you
really.
think of this as better. When the number we're looking at is greater than our working hypothesis of the largest, we grab it because it's better. So this
But you would
line
have to
right here
flip
is
that
the
variable
grab
number
line.
as well.
Grab it. Okay? So then the question is, how would you modify this code to teach it to find the smallest value in this list of numbers? Think of it as you have a starting number, you have a sort of what's better in this grabbing notion. How could you do that? Take a look.
I want to say, couldn't you literally like just flip these? If largest is greater than the number, then the number, or then largest would equal whatever that number is. I mean, it's literally like, oh, never mind. Never mind. It was on the previous one where it was like that.
So let's take a look. So let's do a couple things. Like if you look at this if statement, that's better. Well, it's better now if the number is less than. So but then we should probably change this to be smallest so far, smallest so far, smallest so far, smallest so far.
Oh, he's talking about the variable name.
Smallest so far, right?
I thought he was talking about this value.
We've changed the word largest so far to smallest so far, and we've changed the greater than to a less than. Is that going to fix it?
No, because of the negative.
Take a second to look at it. Pause if you need.
Right.
Is that going to find our smallest number?
It's such a simple thing to
The
do.
answer is, of course, no, it's not. So if we run this.
Well, I mean, yeah, that'd probably be the simplest, but another way of doing it would be literally just flipping the variables. Just flipping them so this is here and then this is here. And you can also rename them to make them easier. And then you wouldn't have to change this value at all. If I remember, because it would be well, now he's got the sign switched. But yeah, it would be like, oh, this is less than whatever that number is.
This code. So
But
we
yeah.
set the smallest so far to -1, and it starts out -1. We run it, and it's 9. Is 9 less than -1?
Just because of the variable number.
It's not. So
Set that to 10 million.
the small so far
Then
is
you have your
-1.
problem
We're
solved.
gonna run 41. Is 41 less than -1? No, it is not.
Come on, guy. Oh, guy, don't fall.
So the small so far is still -1. As a matter of fact, it isn't the smallest so far anymore. Just because we named it smallest so far doesn't mean it is the smallest so far. It didn't work out so well. And so you see that none of these, because they're never less than -1, do anything. And we claim that afterwards the smallest we've seen so far is -1. And that is because, of course, -1
Yeah.
is smaller than any of the numbers that we saw.
I think it's a little bit easier for me just because like I'm a little bit more used to like logic in general. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like it kind of clicks a little easier for me. Although I did have some problems with some code that I managed to finally fix. Not this one, this one. I was just having it where it would ask like what language you speak, and you would there's only two options, English or Spanish. And sadly it is not the meme. I should have man. That would have been fucking hilarious if I made it the meme. And for a while there, it was printing out none person, and then I realized that it's the way it's working is I would have to have the other function return it into a variable, so that variable can be used and return something that can be used here. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. I don't know what if is in Spanish. And then I think, yeah, there we go. And then we don't even need that. We can just do this. Translate. Hold on. So if I flip it. Yeah. Yeah, it's Opera GX. It's not Opera, it's Opera GX. They're actually two different ones. Because there's Opera browser, which looks like that. Is that the Opera browser? I think that is the Opera browser. Maybe, I don't know. And then there's Opera GX, which just has a slightly different look. And also, I don't really need it, but there's some convenient things, like there's a little Twitch tab here. Discord. I actually don't use the Discord, even though I used to. Twitter. I think the easiest is MyFlow. If there's like a website I need, I can send it to here and then look at it on my phone. Arc browser? I've never heard of that one. I've never really gone out for browsers, so. But, yeah. But now, if I run this code, it should just English. Fuck. I'm gay now, guys. Just make sure it works in all the different ways. Okay. Let's just say Hold on. English. Okay. It should work then. If I do the next one, we'll just do that just in case. Okay, awesome. Works still. It's such a stupid thing, but I fucking love it. I'm keeping that. Let's just save that real quick. There we go. Yeah, at some point I want to move over to Linux, but for now we're going to learn to code first.
How could we fix this?
And then we'll probably use a
We
dual
started
boot
this small so far, we
and
found
like
that
switch
arbitrary
between
number.
Linux
Would it
and
be better if we made
Windows
this
every now and
longer?
again.
Oops.
And then, I don't know, eventually we'll just move to other things, different browsers, see different things. I'll actually look up that browser real quick. I'm kind of curious now. Art browser. Let's see. So I mean, just browser. Is it a Mac browser? Is that why? I've never heard of it. Oh, it's for Windows as well. Okay. Okay. I'll probably try it at some point. Let's see what its features are. That's actually pretty useful, I'm not gonna lie. But then again, you can just kind of put them in different windows. Maybe not. Well, I mean, you can do different windows and then just... Oh, okay, there we go. You just do this, and then grab the other one. Then there you go. Preview sites from pin tabs. Do I have that? Oh, I guess not. Or pin tabs. I don't think I can pin tabs, can I? I can. It just still shows the text. Okay. Glance top sites. Snit triaging. Mini player. Oh yeah, that's Opera has that. That's actually something I like about Opera. Yeah. Organize. Ah. You know, this might actually be useful. We'll definitely check it out at some point. I'll bookmark that. Alright. Back to this we go.
If we made this be like 100, that'd be good, because the first time through, the 9 would be less than 100.
But
so
then...
we would capture the 9, and then the rest of the loop would work just fine. But then what if we didn't know that how big these numbers were? As a matter of fact, the largest so far wouldn't have worked if all the numbers were negative. Think about that. We just assumed they were positive, and so we kind of wrote lazy code that assumed all numbers were positive. That might not be a good assumption depending on the numbers that you're dealing with, right? So maybe 100 is a good number to start with, or maybe like 1,000 or 10,000 or like some.
See, but then couldn't you have like a function here and then have this being a function?
Number with
So that way, well, no, because then you're doing that, and that would just, yeah, that,
zeros in it.
yeah,
Well,
never mind.
How big should we make this? And the answer is we're kind of solving this problem the
Because you
wrong
don't
way.
have that variable set up
And the
already.
thing we really want to do to solve the problem is to just accept the fact that if we're looking for the smallest number so far, that the right hypothesis is the first number. And if we just knew what that first number was, the 9, that would because it's the first number, we know that it's both the largest so far and the smallest so far as soon as you see the first number. But we don't know here before the loop starts what that first number is. I mean, you can look at it, but assume this is just data that's coming from somewhere else, and we don't know it until we start reading it. So we have to construct a loop that deals with the fact that we want to capture the first value as our hypothesis for smallest so far. So how do we do that? Let's take a look. So what we do is we use yet another type. So we have
None.
integer, floating point, string, Boolean, and now we have a thing called the none type. None type is a special marker in that it only has one value. Boolean has true and false.
Hmm.
You know, floating point has an infinite number of values, and integer has an infinite number of values. But none type has one value, none. None is a constant. Capital none is a constant. The difference is we can check to see if we have stored none. None is often used to indicate emptiness, not non-existence, because smallest doesn't exist until we assign it, but we're going to assign it to like a mark, a flag, a marker, some way to say, oh, this is not
Okay.
even a number, it's nothing. And so we're going to, and you can do this. So that's like makes a variable called smallest, and in it,
That
it's
makes
none.
sense.
It sticks it right in. It's not a string none, it's like a special type. Okay? So that actually captures the notion that before the loop starts, the smallest number that we've seen so far is none. We haven't seen any numbers. Okay? So, then we come over here,
Capitalized.
and we have an if statement. And we have a new operator called is. Is stronger than equal sign. And so if smallest is none, that becomes true. It runs this case. And so then what it does is it copies this first value, which is 9, into smallest. And so we
So
see a
then
9,
you
and
could
the
just do-
smallest so far is 9, which is the first value. And again, we're assuming we don't know what the first value is before the loop starts, so we use the first iteration through the loop as the moment where we capture that. Okay? So, smallest is the value, and then we print it, and we go back up, and now it runs again with 41. 41 is not none. None is, there's only one thing that's none, so it is not equal to none. Smallest is not equal to none, or is not none. So this is false, so it skips over here. Then it asks the question, is the value we're looking at, 41, less than smallest? Well, smallest is 9 in this case, and this is 41, so that's false, so it skips that and goes on. So we see 41, we don't take it, and then you can see that this will never become true again. This is pretty much false for the rest of the iterations of the loop. It's false for the rest of the iterations for the loop. So it just is going to run down here and ask this question. And at some point we see a 3, and we run this code, we capture it. We see 74, we don't capture it. We see 15, we don't capture it. So then the for loop skips out. At the end, we have the smallest. And actually this...
Oh, I'm writing stuff down. I want to pause this so I don't miss anything. That's that whole section up. Equals 9. And then an if statement. Then else. Else continue. Oh, right. There we go.
would be a good technique for the largest as well, because it really is just a technique to put a marker in this variable so that we snag that first number or first whatever as we read and parse through them.
Well, then it would be like, sorry, I'm drawing in my journal again. Go through here. Ving in. Three, two, we'll just say that. And then we're going for I'm getting my whole stuff mixed up. I'll just redo this later. I know what I mean, but
So the
man.
is and is not operators are very useful in
Oh. Oh yeah. I'm already like super sleepy. I'm past my stream time, but like I'm normally awake. I'm taking notes because I don't want to have to like try and find through the sea of videos, 30-minute or like 20-minute videos, having to go through 15 of them just to find the thing would be a pain in the ass. So it's like I'm writing down the stuff that I would know and like the things that I can explore for later, just so like I can look back minutes and be like, oh yeah, that was this specific thing, and then I'll remember, oh yeah, then this can also go like this or this. It's just it. I mean, it's literally just how it is notes. I'm drawing different graphs so I understand what it is without having to look back through a whole 18-minute lesson to figure it out again.
Python. You can think of them as like the double equal sign. They're asking a question, and they're asking a question, and they return a true or blank is blank, returns a true or a false. It is stronger. Double equal says, are these things equal in type and value? So just as an example, if I were to say, is 0 equal to 0.0, it would say, yeah, that's true. But then if I
So
said,
basically, none is a value, or I guess it's a placeholder really. And so like whenever you get to something and it's like, well, if it's this, then you can place it with this. You could technically have like, these be different string things. And so it's like, okay, well, if it's none, then you make smallest whatever the string is instead of an integer or whatever. You also do integer, but that would make smallest an integer or a string type instead of a integer type. Whereas this would make it integer type, or like decimal places would make it float. It's literally how it is. It's literally just a placeholder. Why don't I just write that down? That's so much simpler. None is a placeholder. Allows variable to turn into any type. Just cross all this out because that's useless information that I wrote down. That was terrible.
0.0, that would be false. So that's because these two are the same value wise, and these two are not the same type wise. So is stronger than equals, meaning that it demands equality in both the type of the variable and the value of the variable, and no conversion is done. And so that's just a very strong. Don't overuse is. If you're dealing with numbers or even strings, use double equals, don't use is, because sometimes it gets a little confusing. So use is sparingly. I tend to only use is on Booleans and on none types. I don't use is on integers, and I don't use use is on floats, and I don't use is on strings. Just none or true false. And also is not is also.
I've had a couple times where my speakers are off. Oh, no. I haven't been speaking much at all. I've literally, like, been writing shit in my journal, because, like, the thing for, the none variable, I crossed it out, and then I just replaced it with is a placeholder. Because, yeah, placeholders can be turned into any string type. No, any type of, variable, you know, integer, string, float.
Also an operator. So you just.
And then I should probably write is and is not for these. Man. For some reason, I can just not get the ink out of this pen. Just does not like coming out. There we go. Operators. Similar to equals and not equals. But stronger. Put shrunk.
Say blah blah blah.
Because I swear. Mostly because I swear. Like, you know, if they're children, it'll say like, oh yeah, basically I swear, or I'll talk about like, you know, fucking shit like that. I've never actually talked about sex, but you know, it just basically means it allows me freedom rather than having to be child friendly.
Is not
So.
none, or blah 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 is not false. Okay, so we've been looping around and doing loops and loops of loops. We looked at the indefinite loops, the while loops that kind of run for
also, thank you for the follow, Easy.
The definite loop, and we looked at break and continue as a way to either escape completely from the loop or go back up and discard the current iteration of the loop. We looked at none. We looked at Boolean variables.
Is this? Oh, it's literally just a summary. Okay. Which of these evaluates to false? This one. I clicked it. It's not. Hold on. Hold on, my mind is tricking me. It's not that. That would be true. Would it be this one? Just because that's, I feel like, would just be setting a variable with the name 0. And then that one would be 0 is equal, I guess, because, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, for something I think he actually said, oh, okay, I misread that. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, that's gonna be it. Looping through strings. That'll be interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and get some food. There is a lovely person doing a subathon, and they have been. I don't know if they are live. They are not live. Never mind. You know what? We will raid Ark instead. I haven't raided him in a while. But I'm gonna get some food. I'll probably do some more courses in the background. So, but yeah, it was fun learning. And as always, I appreciate, like always, the advice and tips and stuff. You know, it's always interesting seeing someone else's point of view or just getting that advice to learn. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. So I will, I don't know, I'll be streaming the same time tomorrow from 12 to, well, technically it's 6, but I'll probably go to like 6:30. I might just do more of this, honestly. I enjoy the coding, so yeah, thank you all for coming, and I hope you all have a good one. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.